What's up, Dub Nation? Back again. E40 voice on the What's Supper. Supper, I mean. Let's see. Got a lot to talk about, actually, right off the bat. But I'm going to start it out, and I'll keep repeating this, I think, tonight as people come on board, that I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful for having people like Nicole on here. Nice updated profile pic. And having Amy and Bruce and Dean. I'm grateful for having Dean be available to just text him out of the blue yesterday. So we've talked about, I wrote a whole big article right here. And when I mean big, it's a big damn article. And it talked about Dean's one trade scenario that we wouldn't mind, Bojan Bogdanovic for Wiseman. There's also talk about Wiseman being salary dumped, which makes no sense to me. And so that's what I texted Dean about last night. And it's always good to get feedback, because sometimes when you think about stuff, you go, is this really that preposterous? Somebody with a clear, level-headed mind, please let me know. Am I missing something here? Is this a joke? Or are people actually saying stupid things? And you confirmed with me that people are actually saying stupid things. And then the best part about that was, hold on while I got to reconnect my screen here. Sorry about that. Forgot to put some power on there. Is this going to work? There we go. Oh, man. I'm going to try and power this up as much as I can before the start of the game here. Yeah, I got to charge that. So that's going to come here. Let's sacrifice that screen for now and charge up. That's going to go here. That's going to go there. So this should go here. Okay. So what was I talking about? I was talking about Wiseman as a salary dump. That's stupid. And I wrote in the article that it's always John Hollinger coming bringing up some of these things that are good articles to read. He's doing his job very effectively. I get that. Fun articles to read, but he doesn't have the local expertise. He doesn't know that that's not something we would do. And I'm made more confident of that when Keith Smith also said the same thing. If you look at, he went on 95.7 The Game. We've had Keith Smith on our very own live stream here. And what he told 95.7 was, oh God, where is it? Well, basically he told them that's not how the Warriors operate. So even he knows that. Keith is really good. He's really good. He's the one that told us that Draymond's contract at the time, right after the punch, of course, things could change. You never know. Said that Draymond's contract was worth 18 to 20 million. Let me look for this. 95.7 The Game. What is it? Keith Smith, NBA? It's not going to be a salary dump move. That's not how they operate. We knew that. It's kind of good to get an expert to come in and say that. So you can blame Hollinger for that whole narrative, but Hollinger's just doing his job. I mean, he's supposed to write articles that get clicks. So if you say, oh, Warriors could save like 135 million over the next 2 years if they just dump Wiseman's salary. Yeah, he's doing his job, but it's not the best information that you can get out there. The best information that you can get out there is someone like me or Keith Smith, who knows that layup is not going to, like I wrote, layup has a mandate to Bob Myers. Does it make us better? Is this deal that you're doing, does it make us better? And that was from this video that I did. Actually, it's not so much, I didn't do this video. This was just a regular interview with Bob Myers to all the reporters. I just amplified the fact that he told reporters that Joe tells him doesn't make you better. And I love how, Joe just keeps it simple. It's great to have a venture capitalist as your leader in basketball because he's going to keep it simple and he's going to just give you a few words that you can remember. Does it make us better? So if you're dumping Wiseman to save money on your payroll, that doesn't really make us better. That makes us worse because then you don't have a 7-footer who can come off the bench if needed. And I wrote in the article that you never know. We might face Embiid in the finals. We might go down 2-1 to Jokic and the Nuggets. You never know. You want to have a 7-footer behind you. I mean, I guess you could dump Wiseman and then pick up Dwight Howard, Boogie Cousins, whatever. But I wrote that those guys are it takes time to integrate with our team, just like it's taken, how many months has it been? And finally we are integrating Dante and J Mike to their potential. How many months is it going to take Dwight and Boogie Cousins? And how many more struggles are we going to have because we're in must-win mode right now? So we've got to win games right now. We don't have the time to worry about Boogie Cousins, which doesn't make sense anyways. Boogie's not going to want to come to the Warriors in terms of he wants playing time, just like for Denver last playoffs. Maybe Dwight. Let's say Dwight. So then Dwight would come here, but hardly ever play, barely get any chemistry going with us because we're trying to win games, and just it's Wiseman all over again. So you might as well just keep Wiseman and just not have it be so complicated, and then just figure out what happens to him in the summer, see what deals are out there. But also, you never know. All it takes is one good game against Nikola Jokic in the Western Conference playoffs. That could salvage his whole career. You never know. It's just the fact that we don't play a style that is conducive to Wiseman right now. Or that is to say, 95% of our style in games. Oh, and there's Wiseman behind Kalina and Fitz. He's shooting free throws. He doesn't fit our system 95% of the time, but you never know that 5% in any critical must-win game in the playoffs could change people's minds, and you just never know. So I had to address that today. So I went on a long diatribe just now, and we are in the 9th minute already, so 5-minute marker. So with 2-minute mark, 7-minute diatribe on why you would keep Wiseman. Of course, Twitter wants to trade. Twitter wants to do anything, any trade, anything, and then based on how headline grabby the trade is, then they will judge Bob Myers on how headline grabby. They want to see carnage. They want to see the world burn. They have Dark Knight Joker vibes. They want to see the world burn, but that's Twitter. Nearly everyone on Twitter. So anyway, meanwhile, Twitter, like Joker in Dark Knight, wants to see the world burn, and might take Bob Myers along with them as they burn it. So they want some action just because it's entertainment. All entertainment, not information, though. And my currency is information. I'm not a stand-up comedian. I'm not a meme guy. I'm not a throw people under the bus guy, which 99% of comedians need to do at some point. They need to throw somebody under the bus. Maybe that's why I used to like Seinfeld a lot. You know, he does his jokes without throwing guys under the bus. I don't know. That's the first time I've ever thought about that. But anyway, I digress. What's up, everybody? Back to the gratitude part. Now that everybody's on, I have to mention this. Isn't it great how here we are, we get to come on here and you guys are literally saying, what's up, Nicole? What's up, Amy? What's up, Ben? What's up, Katie? What's up? I mean, I'm just going down the list. Bruce, what's up, Robbie? And you're saying that to each other. We don't necessarily need to be FaceTiming each other. We all know we're here. We're sentient beings. We have consciousness. So I just wanted to point out, I thought about this last night as I was, so I stayed up till 2 something because that's my schedule now. We have a game 7 p.m. tonight. I'm going to be up until at least 2 o'clock working tonight. Stayed up till 2, didn't wake up until like at first at 10, and then I said, let me sleep some more. Woke up at 12. Okay. Then I spent 4 hours writing this article. 4 hours. Do you see all of it actually took more than 4 hours because I had to cut and paste a lot of it from my workspace, which I use Discord as my workspace, and I'm still figuring out if I should let you guys in on my workspace. I'm thinking maybe I should. I just don't know how to do it yet. But that's in the future. That's in the near future. That's maybe next year. We'll see. It's the worry that I have on that is how do we Discord, people can just go off on stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I would let all of you guys come in on the Discord, but I would have to approve of you to comment, just like we kind of have this approval system as we're going. Anyway, I was thinking 2 o'clock. I'm sitting there going, man, it's kind of cool that every other day, nearly every other day, me and you and the other person all over the world, we get to connect, come together in this virtual room. You know, I'm not an environment guy. If I were an environment guy, I would be in Portland right now, reporting on the game for you. But I realized that I didn't need to be there to do my job. And if I'm there, there are drawbacks of being there. It's exciting to be inside of a basketball arena. It's like being at the club, except it's basketball. It matters versus being at the club. Being at the club doesn't really matter the next morning. You know, it's a great environment to be in. Portland's a great place to watch a game. Portland's a great city to stay at an Airbnb at. Portland's a great city to take the airport tram or the tram. It's not just the airport tram, it's the normal tram, through the green of the Pacific Northwest to downtown Portland. Portland has good donut shops. It has a good arcade that has Galaga, that I love Galaga, that Damian Jones used to dominate at. I want to connect with Damian Jones on that someday. Meet him up in Portland and have a Galaga fight. No, but he's awesome. Damian Jones is way better than I am on there. Anyways, I'm not really about the environment anymore because of this technology right here, because of you guys. And you guys should all be proud of that. You guys should all be thankful and grateful for that, for our community here, because even though I can't talk to you face to face, I can't even talk to you FaceTime unless I bring you onto the StreamYard, which we have brought Anthony on, and always great to have Dean Chambers on. Be great to have Amy on sometime, but it's just the fact that we're all our collective Warriors consciousness, our collective, now I'm sounding all mystical now, but it's true. Our collective, Moda Center aerial view. As we go to break, it'll be the last break before tip-off, so let me close this down. Our collective consciousness, it means something, and it's possibly the most important thing on here. Your relationships in real life is that you not only get to see your friends and family and your loved ones, your significant others and stuff, but you have this connection of consciousness, okay? We have that. We may not have the physical ability to touch each other, but we actually have a collective consciousness here that watches the Warriors from a non-stressed out perspective, from a learning perspective. Like, we're learning something about this team, about this game every single time we watch. And that experience, that learning experience, is further enhanced by your participation. So I just went on how long did I diatribe there? 11-minute mark. We're at the 16-minute mark. So real gratitude. Yeah, 5 minutes. 5-minute thank you to you guys, to our audience, for being positive, a PVO, positive vibes only, collective of consciousness. Honestly, if you want to put it that way, like that's how I can describe what we are in terms of not being physically present, not seeing your face, and just connecting through all these little comments. But I know for a fact that you are an actual human being. Like, Amy is actually in Hong Kong right now. Positive thoughts about the Warriors are going through her brain. She is multitasking and doing something else as well. And that, to me, is pretty freaking awesome. And it really, the more I think about it every day, the more it makes me like love life. Like, it's really special to me. So thank you to everybody here, and especially Amy for being that real life example. So let's get into the game now. What are we? I should actually mark when we tip off every single time. I never do that. Okay, yeah. And Nicole was saying Dwight Howard is a lot of drama. Yeah, I was just using him as an example. Yep. I would agree. Ben, good to have you. What else? Bruce is giving the facts out there, the facts of that trade, which I think was good for the Lakers. Yeah. Last night, anybody watched the LeBron passing Kareem? I put something in our stories on YouTube about the Larry David, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar look. Hilarious. Happy birthday to Klay. I'm glad someone agrees that we should keep Wiseman. What's up, Alexis? Awesome, people. Awesome. What's up, Pink Warrior? Let's catch up on the comments. What's up, Zap? Vanderbilt is more than D'Lo. I think it's a chemistry thing, though. I'm gonna disagree, but just not in terms of like I want to win this argument, or it's just an observation that you think about it. Like, LeBron is I'm a point guard, and I'm probably going to break you down and take you to the hole and kick out. Russell Westbrook, same type of player. So now you bring in D'Lo, and he's not really like that. He can spot up for the three and all that. So to me, it's more of a better balance of types of players that they have. So in that way, to me, D'Lo is more valuable than Vanderbilt, but I get it. And the thing about Vandy that keeps worrying me as part of, and I wrote this in the article, and it was brought up by Dean Chambers, 29% three-point shooter. So anyway, that's the problem with them. But hey, we don't have to worry about that until Saturday. Oh man. So we have to be the first team probably or second team that they play. By the way, Juan Toscano Anderson's with the Jazz now, and just crazy, right? And I wish we didn't have to play the Lakers so quickly because they're going to be hyped up. They're going to be like, oh, we got this new team. Now we're going to go to Chase Center and play the Warriors. Oh boy. So we're going to get the Lakers best, I think. So anyway, Russell Westbrook trade at the 19-minute mark. All the ramifications. What else? Yeah, spacing. There you go. Me and Ray 32-ness thinking on the same wavelength. I think Draymond will stay. I think he'll stay. I think he'll opt in, but we'll see. My prediction is just as good as anybody else's. That's the good news. It's as good or as bad as anybody else's prediction. So not worried about that. We'll just see what happens. Let's get us to the box score. Poor. Where are you, Poor? There you are. GSW Poor. I think we're about to start the game. No box score yet, so they haven't tipped off. Or nobody scored yet. TRL. Blazers just traded Josh Hart. They had the Blazers announcer who actually, it was cool because they were talking about, Bonte was asking him about GP2, and he goes, oh, actually I was the play-by-play announcer for the Sonics. I was sitting there going, oh man, bow down to you, man. Wow. So he knew GP2's dad and was talking about that. But in that interview with Bonte and Festus and Molly, the Portland play-by-play announcer said that he expects Josh Hart to be traded. And they just traded him because of, I think, salary issue. Of course, we could look that up. Hoops Hype, salaries, and just double check that. I'm sure they haven't updated it yet to the Knicks. 12 million. Yeah. So nothing to sniff at, Okay. What else? Okay. So I am going to tip off pretty soon. Damian Jones is going to the Wolves. All right. I skipped that part. I missed it completely. But anyways, glad I'm here on time for once. But that's because I decided to spend the day writing the 4-hour article, which was really 6 hours. Oh my gosh, look at Klay. His shoes make it look like he's wearing loafers. And the black colorway makes him look like he's wearing loafers out there. All right, I'm about to tip off now. So at the 23:44 mark, I tipped off. 23:44 tip off. I got to mark these from now on. Okay. What do you got here? I'm going to reorganize my. Ooh, Jeremy Grant. I like Jeremy Grant. I said it last time we played Portland. 2-zip on a finger roll down the lane by Jeremy Grant. Oh, did we just score? I can't see the scoreboard, and I looked up. I was talking about Jeremy Grant, and meanwhile, Kevon hit a bucket and Wiggins hit a bucket. So that's where we're at. Damian Lillard, Portland wearing black and green of all things. Loon Dog rebound on the Eubanks missed hook shot. Eubanks is starting because Nurkic is injured. Draymond over to Klay, over to Looney, and that's the bucket for Looney. Baseline jumper, good. 15 feet. Way to go. Every NBA player should be able to make that. 90 watching, but only 29 likes. Oh, thanks for looking out for me on that one. I will now like the broadcast myself because I haven't done that yet. Lillard gets fouled. Where's my like button? There it is. 31 likes. Let's go, people. Let's get to those likes. GP's playing, I know. Oh, no. Cool. GP got to start even. Number 00 down there, guarded by Klay. Jeremy over to GP, corner 3. Oh, he splashed it in Klay's face. Wow. And Wiggins, early offense, finds Draymond, backpack 3 straight away. Front rimmed it. Eubanks rebound. We're down 5-4 with 10:08, 10:07, 10:06. Damian gets doubled, but he bursts past Looney. Layup good. Reverse layup good. Oh, and a foul on Looney. 2 fouls on Looney. Do we see Wiseman? Wiseman time. I want to see it. Why not? Here's a rare opportunity. Let's see it. Nope, no sub on the free throw. Lillard hits it 7-4. Oh boy, if he gets man, I want to see Wiseman so badly. Man, I won't say that I want Looney to get 3 fouls though. No, I won't say that, but I want to see him play. Anyways, JP against Simons over to Klay, catch and shoot. Clanked it. Klay looks so weird in those colorways. GP2, right-handed layup good. God, he's so good, man. Draymond high post. We're down 10-4. Eubanks double. Finds Klay. Jeremy closes out well. Klay shoots it anyways. No good. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They score here. We're going to get timeout. Oh, Draymond. DPOY deflection. Thought it may be off by Jeremy, but he's not complaining. So it's off of Draymond. Their ball, 9-18, slide out. Haven't really even clipped anything. We've only had 4 points. And it was a Wiggins jumper and a Looney jumper. So nothing through the tiki-taka yet. Lillard draws another foul. Man, he looks like an all-time great so far. Every time he's driven, he's gotten a foul call. James Warner, what's up? Thanks for joining us, James. Saw you in the chat. So cool. Not the chat. I saw you in the comments. The chat is this. This is the chat. I saw you in the comments. So I was like, oh, man, you got to join us on these live streams, baby. I know you're going to contribute some positive energy for sure. And let me tell you, I go back to that consciousness I talked about earlier on the gratitude section. Check the description. That gratitude part, the consciousness, let me tell you, I can feel the positive energy. It has no bounds. Wiggins, catch and shoot 3. Wow. I'll take it. Assist JP, I think. Let's check that. Yep. And we are only down by 5. Damian against Wiggs. Can't wait to see Damian against JK eventually. So, by the way, Looney got the start, and Steve Kerr was like, oh, yeah, nothing's set in stone right now. So tonight, yeah, Looney's going to get the start. Eubanks put back dunk off of the Damian missed drive. But that's the thing is Damian has drawn a foul every single time he's driven. So the attention, Looney will get the foul. And he hits the ball hard off the backboard because he knows he should have made that shot for an and one. I like it. I like the energy, of Looney. Like, you love to see that. Like, I need to make that and one. That's pretty cool. That's how good he is now. Looney's so good for us that he can be mad at himself for not getting an and one. Very, very, GOAT style. Very much like Steph, very much like Klay might do. That's pretty cool. So we're down 14-8. See if he can make the second one. It's nope. Did you see the knuckleball? Oh, I almost want to clip that. I am going to clip that just because I had no idea he shot a knuckleball like that. I don't really pay attention to free throws. But anyways, Anthony Simons over to GP2 in the corner. Thank goodness. Missed it. Whew. Okay, Looney will bring it up because GP is giving JP a hard time. Draymond, high post against Damian. Interesting. JP shoots an early three. I'm going to clip that one because it's too early. Simons fades away for a step back three over Wiggins. No good. Klay to Draymond to Klay. Three good. Oh, that's some natural tiki-taka just because Draymond and Klay just that's Hall of Fame. That's shared brain type stuff. That's pretty cool. Like, I know you're going to pass it to me, but here I can tell you're open right now. Hot potato right back to you. Why? Because I played with you for eons, so I know what you're thinking. And that just goes back to the whole chemistry thing. If we're going to do a trade, whoever it may be, I mean, you do know that it's going to take time to develop that, right? I mean, you got to know that. And I think the people who want us to make trades, they don't really take that into account. So let me write that down. Oh, somebody came in for Looney. Was it Kuminga? Let me check. Yeah, Kuminga came in for Looney. Ooh, Klay for three. Catch and shoot. What was I talking about? Poole three from the corner. Nice. That's some good Warriors offense. Warriors basketball. Outlet Wiggins, and then before that it was Draymond to Klay. So good stuff so far. But I wanted to write my notes here. All right. So I wanted to write down when Draymond, and also the outlet from Wiggins to Klay to JP, that takes time to develop. It doesn't happen overnight. So you can't look at the NBA as NBA 2K. You have to understand NBA IRL. 6:44 to go. We're up 17-15. NBA IRL is bigger than NBA 2K, right? 17-15, 6:44. 17-15, Q1, 6. Good comeback by the Warriors after being down like, what was it? 10-4 and all that. All right, what's up, Twitch? Hit the like on Twitch. We don't really get enough Twitch action, but anyways, we talked about the D'Lo trade. Let's go Warriors. Oh, Percy, what's up? Fought back. Robbie's here. James with cheering for Klay. Clay's on fire. Yeah, there's certain guys that'll always be a Warrior, you know. James was right. Klay getting started. I know, huh? Steph does that? Nothing. Dame seems to be able to draw the foul tonight. All right. Hopefully Wiggs will show up tonight. How many fouls do we have? 4 fouls already. I don't agree with this. He owes it to the fans. No, he doesn't. The fans, oh, how about the other way around? The fans owe it to Steve to be smarter. You know? I mean, I get it. I want Wiseman as well, but he doesn't owe it to the fans. So ooh, Eubanks, pick and roll, dunk. What just happened? Someone got fouled. Side out. I think on that one, Draymond underestimated the speed of Eubanks, if I had to guess why he was not in the right angle. He won't make that mistake again. I wouldn't worry about that. All right, 17 apiece. Dean. Oh no, Klay tramples. God, Klay, hilarious. He tramples the 3-point shooter and then shakes his own head. He's looking at it. Maybe he's wondering how could he possibly do something so boneheaded, but let's take a look at one more time. I didn't see the play entirely. Let's see. Oh, he stepped into him. No, he's mad at the call. He's mad at the call, thinking that it was a kick out. No. I keep saying it every time Klay makes a foul like that. Klay's still living in the 2019 rule book, which has long since passed. Let's get a replay on that. Did they ever show a replay on that? Come on. Show me before the actual stream moves on. My slow stream's at 6:01. Jeremy just hit the third free throw, 20-17. Portland. I never did get a replay from NBC. Why? Because they don't hire enough basketball people to do basketball. Anyways, Klay against Jeremy. Oh, almost threw it away. JP in the corner. Dame presses up and pushes him, and Dame hit his own forehead in terms of that not being a smart foul, and it was not. Kind of had him pinned. You have to call that. 5:42 to go, side out. Let's see if we've got a side out play here. Let's check this out. No, it's just regular to JK. They wanted to get Wiggins, but Peyton was all over him. Klay short. Poole. Rebound. Bye-bye, Dame. Oh, missed it. Why didn't you? But Wiggins gets the steal. Should have been an and one. No call. I got to clip that just because Wiggins was so aggressive and energy filled on that one. That's great to see Wiggs. Oh, good job by JK to avoid the Damian trying to draw the foul on the three, which, no league-wide memo on that one, right, Nicole? Anyways, Eubanks ended up with the jump hook. You got to credit Klay on that last one, that last bucket by Wiggs. Oh, look at Wiggs. Oh, Wiggs is just energetic. He's the Energizer Bunny. He's the Energizer Bunny getting the pogo stick off the ground. Dame pushes it too hard. No good. Draymond was there to disrupt. Throws it away, Draymond. He's mad at himself. Great lob to Simons. Oh, my God. I mean, shade on sharp. Wow. Lillard. Alley-oop to shade on sharp. That was impressive. I mean, what was Draymond doing? And then we just missed another layup. Damian goes right by JK, finds she got a timeout. Jeez, man. 26-21 suddenly. Golly. 3:56. And again, that was a bad turnover by one of our Hall of Famers. That leads to a dunk. Before that, JP just, jogging back on defense. Golly, awful, awful defense by JP. You want to see it? You know, I get on JP a lot for his defense on here. But then when the game is done, I understand that he's still a young player and it doesn't bother me as much. Let's see if I have enough time to airdrop that. I've got to check a few things and make sure I have room on my laptop, which I forgot to check earlier. So let me delete all those files, empty the trash, look at where my memory's at. Okay, 90 gigs, not bad. Send you over the awful defense by JP. It's the same thing. You make a mistake, you jog back on defense, they get a layup. Can't be doing that at the NBA level. You may be in the AAU level. In AAU, you can get away with that, but that's it. Good job by Wiggs attacking the rim. Two young refs. Let's see. Who's reffing tonight? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sue Yash and Ashley Moyer. Oh boy. Courtney's on his own. Dub Nation. Splash light. Uh-oh. I got to knock on wood on the James Warner is having a lot of confidence, but maybe too confident. NBA IRL, better than NBA 2K. Yeah, it's a good trade by the Lakers. Wiggy wigs. I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I was going to do the clip. Well, kind of late for that now. Whoops. Because we're back to action. So I apologize. Maybe next time out we'll come back and look at the terrible transition defense by Jordan Poole. Cool. Got 140 gigs on this machine. So we're good. JK, left side, over to JP. Fires from the Moda Center logo. No good. That would be the beyond the hash mark area. That's a little bit of an early shot. Damian for three. No good against Dante. We got J Mike in there. Got the rebound. JP brings it up. Dante over to J Mike. Good cut by Poole. Gets blocked. Oh, got blocked by Grant, I believe. Good block. Jeez. The one time we got the tiki-taka. Shade and sharp. 94 feet, basically. Missed it. Got his own putback as Wiggs couldn't quite get off the ground quick enough. They're in a zone. 2-1-2 zone. J Mike leaves a crack on the window. Jeez, that was a brick. But, that's what happens when you see a zone. You want to shoot that three immediately because nobody's guarding you. Pushed it a little too hard. Damian against JK. Turns the corner. Kick out to Grant for three. Back rimmed it. Kuminga, grab that. My God. Damian Lillard got the rebound. Come on, JK. That's why JK has problems with rebounding. And then that's number 10 getting a bucket. That's Watford. No, he's number 2. Hey, what happened to my box score? Hey, DiVincenzo hits a 3. We needed that one. Down by 6. We were down by 9, now down by 6. For some reason, I'm not getting the box score. Box score isn't working. Let's go here. Jeez, man. Come on, NBA. God. Nasir Little. Number 10, yep. Dante for 3, no good. Let's check the NBA box score. See what's up with this. It's not working. Let's check another box score. Nope, nothing's working. Got a whistle. It's going to be a penalty. 2 shots. J. Mike fouled. They're going to go to the line. Box score's not working. Sheesh. Come on, NBA. This is trash, man. Wow. It just does not want to work. All right, we're stuck with this box score for a while. Doesn't really show you much. 7 statistical categories. Yep. That's what we're stuck with. Oops. Let's get rid of the old score. It is now, we're down 8. 123, 122, 121. Ty Jerome came in for JP. So we got Dante at the 2. Oh, Kuminga. Oh, great fake. Couldn't finish the finger roll. Now he's going to reach in. No call. Wow. He got the steal. He's downhill against Little. Forces it into J. Mike. Bad pass. Run back, JK. Grant. And JK once again tips it out to nobody. He's just not good at rebounding. 3 ball, no good, thank goodness. Ty Jerome gets the ball. Come on, JK. Wow. For all the angst that Wiseman gets, for his inability to rebound, JK is in the same boat. Meanwhile, Dante gets another 3. Where would we be without Dante? So JK's a little out of control, right? You can see. I mean, that's what you get with youngsters. And so, you know, that's why we don't play Wiseman all that much, because he's going to make the same type of mistakes. Anthony Simons, beautiful bucket. Dante at the buzzer. Short, hit rim, though. That's where I do not prefer Fitz. We got Portland's A game right there. I mean, come on. Come on, man. Give him some credit. Jeez. Basically, he's throwing him under the bus in terms of they don't normally play like this. It's like, come on. You don't need to throw him under the bus like that. So I'm looking at the last, yep. It's so funny that JK doesn't just go and grab the ball. Like, why not? That doesn't make sense. What was that about? Around the 1 minute mark? So anyways, end of the first quarter. This one's busted. Do I have to hit refresh? Good Lord. So I got to hit refresh. Gave up 34. Have to hit refresh on ESPN. Unless NBA.com wants to suddenly work. Nope. It refuses to work. Like anytime I hit box score, it just refreshes this page. Oh, what else has a good box score? Anybody? CBS Sports? Best Buy? Don't allow. Best Buy? Come on, CBS. I only wanted to click on that and you sent me to Best Buy. Shame on you. Hey, this is not bad, actually. Oops, I'm being spoiled myself. We got a 3. No, they got a... No, we got a 3 and they got a 2. Shit. Hey, this is pretty cool, yeah. We'll just keep it here from now on. Like this. Hey, I like this. F you, NBA. Anyways, with my slow stream, we haven't even inbounded the ball. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Die post. Really? Here. Play for 3. There you go. Spent 4 hours on that article. Actually, probably 6 hours. 5 or 6 hours. Once you click it, you'll see why. JK out to Klay, no good. Air ball, in fact. Ouch. All right, 36-30. Let's check the box score here. Oh, it gives away the score, and there's no way to get around it. Oh, well, I'll just not look at it. You guys will have it there, and don't look at it. Just look at the comments if you don't want to get spoiled. Simon's for 3. Man, that guy can score, man. 39-30, we're down. This has the danger of getting away from us. But Draymond finally hits a layup on a good action by Klay. Klay has become such a key cog in our offense, huh? Watford with a bucket. What's up, Cholo? Kuminga right side, open 3. Oh, it had a good arc. It just was way too hard. And it crashes off the board, leaves a crack on the window. Shaden Sharp, dump off. Watford faces Draymond, gets a foul call on Dray. How many fouls on Dray? 1. Why did they put the minutes? Oh, this is so weird. This box score is weird, actually. We're going to put the minutes over. I don't like it. Let's get out of it. Let's see if NBA is working. It is not working. Nothing works. First, Twitter goes down. I think like TweetDeck went down or something. And then now NBA.com is non-existent. None of this works. Do I got to go to watch? Not even if I click on watch, nothing happens. What other box scores are out there? Fox Sports or something? Fox Sports. Let's give it a try. NBA. All right. We got JK over to Klay. To Draymond, back to Klay. Over to Ty Jerome. Attacks. Double dribbles. No. Looked like he double dribbled on TV, but it was a foul by Nasir Little. Number 2, right? He's number 2. No, Nasir Little's number 10. Draymond misses a layup. Good contest, though. Jabari Walker's 34. Oh, Watford's number 2. Sorry. Watford is number 2 and Jabari is 34. My bad. Go back here. Klay for 3. We're down by 8. 9-14, 9-13, 9-12, 9-11. Simons brings it up against Dante. We're going to post up. Watford should have been a bad screen, out of bounds. And that's Cheryl. What's her name? Ashley. Ashley gave us the ball. So good. Ty Jerome over to Klay. He's open. Got it. How many is that? 4? 4 threes. 4 for 8. Timeout. We're down 5. Good job, Klay. 43-38. Portland with 8:47 to go. Second quarter. We go, Klay. Okay, so you guys want to watch some terrible defense by Jordan Poole? Because there's nothing else much going on. Let me see. How did that last play go? Simple screen and roll. Simple off-ball screen by JK. Triple by Klay. Birthday buckets. That's 4. I counted 4 threes. So let's go here. Let's take a look at that awful defense by JP because I have the time to do that right now. Earlier today. So first, good job getting downhill, right? Good job getting downhill. Throws the ball to JK, but tried to go through Eubanks. That wasn't happening. So they go to the other way. After JK tries to get the ball back, couldn't get the ball back. Watch JP. This is jogging back. That's unacceptable. So who do you got, first of all? Get the hell back over here. Now, Jabari, what's his name again? Jabari Walker is not going to pull up from 3 over here anytime soon. Get the hell back. Nope, doesn't get back. Meanwhile, it's Damian Lillard, for Christ's sakes. So you're out of position already. You're looking at your man because you jog back. You're not making an effort to get back, into the paint and act like this is game 6 in Boston. So again, a member of the foundational 6 doesn't treat it like you're in Boston for game 6, and in the regular season NBA, you're going to pay for that. So next time JP comes in, I better see some dedication on defense or I'm going to be pissed. But my being pissed only lasts for the game. Once the game's done, I do go back to reality, which is that Jordan Poole is a key piece to this future, and he's worth every penny that we paid him. Meanwhile, Eubanks, too much physicality on Draymond. Offensive foul, our ball, 8:39 to go. He has 5 threes. Let's check it. Still got 4 here. Maybe I need to refresh. Oh, I didn't. You know what? ESPN doesn't automatically refresh. So sorry about that. Klay 5 for 9. Now gets a layup against Drew Eubanks. So good job, DV. Okay. Birthday Klay. Klay's got the touch. Damian, no good. Offensive rebound for Jeremy. Out to GP, back to Jeremy. I got 7:59, 7:58, 7:57. Jeremy against Klay. Look at Klay's point of attack defense. That's how you play point of attack defense. Ship the clip to JP. But they score. I'm going to clip that even though they scored. All right. Let's see. Draymond fires it to JK, wasn't looking. And he's going to hold on to that emotion. He's going to hold on to that emotion again. I'm replaying that last turnover by JK. That's what you get with the young player. Went through his hands. Bad pass by Klay it was. Then he was wide open and he blew it. Anyways, Ty Jerome in real time, sort of, gets a steal. Layup, good. Way to go. Good job by Kuminga to run the floor, though. I will give him that. He's got to let go of these plays, but I know that when I was 20 years old, it was hard to let go of plays. So I shouldn't really be too hard on JK for that. What happened now? But who knew, right? Who knew that what we're learning about JK, it's kind of different. All right, Looney handoff, Ty Jerome, baseline, finds Dante, catch and shoot, 3, splash. We're down 3. After all that, we're down 3, 6:25 to go. So I want to say that JK, I think the number one correctable issue for him is to just move on to the next play. He really latches on to the past, shall we say. And then it compounds and it's like, oh, I made the mistake last time, so oh, I'm not having a good game, I'm not having a good day, things aren't going my way. So what, man? I'd rather you played with short-term memory. So I think it does affect his overall game. And it's a psychological thing. So it's just my theory. If you're able to just move on to the next play, you'll probably execute more of those subsequent plays. Okay, Klay almost lost the ball. It somehow got it to Dante, who then gets it to JP, and late in the shot clock pulls up against Damian for 2. So very important sequence there to show you that Jordan Poole is worth the money. And then now we've got a foul. What happened? JP's complaining. Let's look at this. Oh, the N1? She gave him an N1. Good Lord. So we got to look for Ashley next time the Warriors play. That's 3 fouls on Looney, and I doubt if we're gonna get Wiseman, huh? Looney's still in there with 3 fouls. Is it 3 fouls? We got to refresh, don't we? Yep, 3 fouls. Eubanks rebound. Jeremy Grant against Poole. High post, Wiggins doubles. Klay, look at Klay shift over. That's how you play defense. But they swing. The Simons, three ball, no good. Eubanks. That's a technical. He hung on a rim. Timeout, Kerr. The hell? You can't hang on the rim like that. That's somewhat taunting, you know. That's why they have the rule. 56-47, I believe. 5:19. It just, the pendulum keeps swinging back and forth on our good play and then our bad play. We need size. No, we need Steph. We need Steph. That's the problem today. How are we going to need, if we get size, who, like, to do what? Run the handoff with? I think that's a tough ask for that new big man. Trying to get a good box score here. Nope, it's not happening tonight. Let's see, what other box score can I look at? Rebounds, 11-22. Oh, that's what you're saying? I saw a ball go right to Kuminga, and he tipped the ball out to a Blazer. That's a rebound. Should have had. There's a combination of Looney having 3 fouls, them calling some ticky-tack fouls to have 3. But Looney should have more rebounds, but maybe the fouls have something to do with it. Of course, he's only played 7 minutes. Let's see. Let's look at the last Eubanks. I don't know if I clipped it, though. I wish I did. Probably didn't. No. So let me go try and clip the Eubanks dunk and see what happened on that play. I mean, I guess you could go out and get Dwight Howard if he's willing to play spot minutes. Let's see. But then he would have guarded Eubanks, right? Where am I going to find this? When did Eubanks hit the play-by-play here? Jordan Poole for 3, fouled, thank goodness, because then that gives me time to find the Eubanks 5:19 mark. 5:19. Wow, that was a while ago. $5:19 mark. Oh, that wasn't that long ago. Okay. Oh, it was right at the timeout. Yeah. Let me see what happened. That's 6:20. Let me see. Eubanks, tracking Eubanks. That's a rotational thing. It's defensive teamwork. It's not that we're lacking size. It's rotations. Looney got caught at the last moment to go to the corner to cover the 3, which left Eubanks wide open. So we don't have that focus that you kind of need when it's game 6 in Boston. Lacking that focus. But then again, we also don't have Steph tonight, so he could make up for 9 points easily tonight, and no one would be complaining about needing a big man. So I'm going to disagree. DiVincenzo with the dunk and one. Oh my gosh. What did I can't even believe I saw that. Wow. Good Lord. That was very Caruso-like. Remember? People wanted the Caruso trade, right? Well, how many fouls on Eubanks? I think that's an important thing tonight. 3 fouls. That's good. That was incredible. Dante. They got Lamb inactive again because we want to save on his games played. He's got 42 games played. Caps out at 50. Good to see Klay and Anthony Lamb have fun together. Didn't know that was that dynamic. Charge. Way to go, Ashley. DPOI draws a charge. Good to see Dante all smiles after that dunk, man. We're only down 6, by the way. Man, he pummeled Draymond, Jeremy Grant did. Let's get rid of the score, which is old by now. JP, fadeaway 2. J Mike wanted a foul. I didn't see anything. I only saw the ball go in the hoop. So we're only down 4. Dame against Wiggs. Screen by GP. Wiggs and JP get a steal, and that's what you do when you got Damian. You have to blitz them sometimes. Have to blitz them. So good double team by us. So we're now only down 2. Now we blitz Simons, our ball. Excellent. We're blitzing both. Good job. Is Steve going to get any credit? I'm the only one on the internet giving Steve credit right now. Actually, Kenny Atkinson. Literally, tell the world I'm the only one crediting Kenny Atkinson right now, with all the whining about, oh, I miss Mike Brown. We do miss Mike Brown, but when you say that, you have to also say, I don't mean to throw Kenny Atkinson under the bus, but I miss Mike Brown. Kenny Atkinson will never be Mike Brown. He will never be able to run up and down the floor screaming his head off and get the attention of the foundational 6 to play better. Klay catch and shoot. Oh, it went halfway down and out. Oh, we could have took the lead with 244, 243, 242. Damian. Oh, they're going to call that a foul on Wiggs. Oh, he backed up. He backpedaled. How many fouls on Wiggs? 2? No, you wouldn't want to challenge that right now, even though it's penalty. Too early, and it's not worth enough points. It's only 2 points. You know, let me clip that play and see if it was an actual foul. Courtney Kirkland. I've got to go back 15 seconds, though, to get that. So hold on. Man, you got to no call this, right? Let me see. That's not a foul in the finals, I'm telling you. That's definitely not a foul in the playoffs. No way. No way. You lose your job calling that one. Come on. That's awful. Anyways, Draymond to Klay, pick and roll. Good job by Klay. Crossover, fade away. Bricked it. Foul. Draymond was fouled by GP2. Good job. Are we in the bonus? 2:22 to go, dead ball. Down 4. Side out. Bonus line hasn't gone on yet on our side. All right, inbound to Klay, back to JP against GP. Screen and roll Draymond. Over to Klay, curl, using Draymond. Splash. Beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful execution. It's unstoppable. You know why it's unstoppable? You know how you can tell? You can tell it's unstoppable because Gary Payton was the defender on that one. And if Gary Payton can't stop that one, who the hell can? So that's the second best shooter of all time right there. Moving with the ball, without the ball. Draymond foul on Jeremy. Should we review this one? Let me see. How many fouls on Draymond? 2 fouls. Oh, they're going to review it. This is showing Steve's confidence in Draymond. Let me see who called the foul. It was Young Buck. Suyash. Young Buck. The TV angle. No, it was Courtney Kirkland. Sorry, it wasn't Young Buck. So the fact that the TV angle didn't have it and it was Courtney Kirkland, the senior ref on this, makes me a little worried. But then again, Draymond is insisting to Steve that he take the challenge. So you better be right, and there better be an angle for this. That's Steve having complete trust in his DPOY player, which is kind of cool to see, honestly. Challenging the call at where are we? Oops, did I just get rid of it? Oh crap! Reopen last close tab. No, that's not it. All right. 61, 60, 156. Uh-oh. He did get him on the fingernail, though, right? Oh, man. They're going to say you got him on the fingernail. No call. We got it. Incredible. We want a challenge. Incredible. I can't believe it. Incredible. We actually want a challenge. Okay. I'm all about giving credit where credit's due. Yeah, Draymond deserves half of that credit as well. Just having the confidence in that one. But Steve, obviously, good collaboration by the two. Damian Lillard for 3, front rim. Good job. Andrew Wiggins rebound. I mean, we don't need a big man right now. Both teams are small right now. We positioned and we rotated well, and Wiggins got the rebound. I have to disagree that we need a big man. We don't. You may think we do because Eubanks gets a putback dunk, but it's the rotation, and I'll show you in a minute. Jeremy Grant, another foul. Draymond's got Jeremy's number right now because he hooked him. He hooked Draymond. So we're actually up 1, 62-61 with 1:15 to go. Incredible. Job by Wiggs to draw another foul on Jeremy. How many fouls on Jeremy? 3 fouls. Good. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Wiggins, can he make both free throws? That is the big question. Let's see. Is there a way to find a page that doesn't show me the score? So Jeremy has to come out. That's 4 fouls, right? Is that 4 on Jeremy? Or 3? Oh, 3. Oh, is this page ever going to work? What score is that? Damian Lillard, bucket. Let's try this one more time. Nope. All right, 2-for-1 opportunity. Klay, catch and shoot. In and out. Wow, when he misses, they're going in and out. That's amazing. We'll get the 2-for-1 still. JP tried to trap, but GP got in the way. Interesting. I wonder if that was on purpose. GP's so smart. I wouldn't be surprised. Simon's no good. Got it. JP at the buzzer. Wow, incredible. Got it off. Could have been and one. I think he kicked out his leg a little bit, though. A la Steph Curry. It's good to see Poole adopt some of Steph's incredible elite abilities to draw fouls from the 3-point line, even though refs don't really even call those. 67-63 halftime. It's amazing we're up by 4 at halftime without Steph. So good extra pass by Wiggins. God, Wiggins could have easily drove baseline. Wow. Good job by the ref in terms of, I don't think that's a foul because but I do respect the fact that both JP and Steph know how to throw their arm out a little bit and their leg out to draw the foul. But I don't think you should call that because GP2 did a good job. And I might not have said this without that being GP2. We know how great of a defender GP2 is. His closeout was fair. It was fair. He closed out, went by the guy. JP, to his credit, threw his arm. I think this would work in men's rec league. If I were you and you're playing in a men's rec league, go learn this. Shoot the ball and then you flare out and then boom, draw the contact. I'm sure a ref at any level below NBA would probably call it for you. But anyways, 124 mark. JP3 at the buzzer. GP2, good closeout. I'm glad they didn't call man one, but I like how JP is utilizing tricks to maybe draw the whistle. They're out the arms and legs after a 3. I think that was a fair closeout by GP2, if I'm being honest. James said, we need a 3 from Klay. I believe it happened. That was at 8:02 p.m. It is now 8:14 p.m. Got the 3, 6 for 12. The young refs want the game to be all about them. I haven't. No, I don't think so. They wouldn't know how to make the game about them. They're so young. I know you guys are mad at the refs, but not because they want the game to be about them. That's not true. GP2 was in the landing area. No, he wasn't. So I thought he was fouled too at first. I'm reading the comments right after JP hit the bucket, but now that I'm replaying it, actually, why don't I show that to you guys? Let me show that to you guys so you have a visual. Don't worry, Cholo. My stream is delayed too, so we will be in sync. Welcome back, Cholo. Trying to catch up on all the comments. They called Damien's, but not this one. They called Damien. I must have missed that one. I've been missing a lot of certain plays. But yeah, I could see you have a gripe if Damien had a similar one to that. But I don't know. All I know is that one, I didn't think you should call a foul on. But the fact that it was GP2 doing the closeout, I have so much respect for GP2 that, it helps that he was in the play for me to kind of look at that. So let's look. Wasn't even this angle that was the best angle. So hold on. Okay, where are we? 128 mark. We analyze the buzzer beater to see if GP2 fouled JP. Here we go. Okay, so Simons flies by, no problem. Okay, so here is GP2. Let's try and play this. See, did you guys see that? Like he's flaring his arm out. There's a better angle on the replay, on the slow motion replay, but I don't know if I got that. 20 seconds to go in this clip. He's flaring his arm out just a little bit. You can't really see it on this one, but you can see it on the next one. Let's see if I got it. If I didn't get it, I'll try and go back on the live stream. Yeah, maybe it's before here. No. Okay, let me see what I can do to grab that replay. Oh man, it's gonna be tough to find, but let me give it a try. I'm on commercial, so I have to wait until the commercial comes back. New Klay game. Lakers are gaining a lot of shooters. They got 2 of them. I guess 2 is a lot compared to 0 from before. I literally texted my buddy Mark, who's been a Laker fan ever since he grew up at a military base of the Philippines back in the day, and everybody at that military base was rooting for the Lakers because back in the day, that's what you did, right? Anyway, he's a Laker fan, and we were texting back and forth. I'm like, this is my first time watching the Lakers this season. They have no shooters, like zero shooters on the squad other than LeBron, or, I mean, we can't call Pat Beverly or Dennis Schroeder a shooter, even though they're left wide open and they'll shoot the ball, right? And they had to trade Kendrick Nunn, I think. He was injured like the whole time he was a Laker, unfortunately for the Lakers. But now they're getting D'Angelo and Malik Beasley as shooters. Vanderbilt is not a shooter. And so that you're going from 0 to 2. So if you want to say that that's a lot, okay, I give it to you. 16 assists, 5 turnovers. Hachimura's okay, I think. What's his let's see, bkref.com. Hachimura. I don't know. When he shoots that 3, it's shaky. 34%. Put it this way, the Lakers don't have any 40% ones, but now they should. Malik Beasley. 38, I bet. 35. So they've got Malik Beasley and D'Angelo. He's 39. So got a couple more guys closer to and then it just went into another timeout commercial. So it's going to take a while to get back to that flyby by GP2. Got goosebumps watching LeBron. I didn't. I literally didn't get goosebumps from that. I empathized with him when he started having tears in his eyes. I get that, but I hate the Lakers so much that I just really didn't care. Great record and everything. Congrats to you, man. But I honestly, when good things happen to the Lakers, I have no emotion because they owned us when Cohan was the owner. They owned us. Cohan wasn't the owner of the Warriors. It was the freaking Lakers. Now my stream has died, so I don't know. Sometimes when it dies, you got to wait 2 minutes. There we go. There's the angle. Hurry. Okay, so the first angle doesn't show you. The second angle, which maybe you guys missed it, but second angle is pretty obvious, in my opinion. Okay, so here we go. Airdrop. This one's going to be very obvious. And I don't even know if the ref was in position to see that. I wonder. It'd be a good idea to check and see where the ref was when GP2 made the flyby. Okay, so we're at the 134 mark. All right, turn off the volume. Okay, so this is this angle. And from this angle, it looks like a foul, right? Until you get to the baseline angle. Watch this. Here comes GP2. And let's get rid of this comment so you can see it better. Even though, let me move this up. So I can't really play this. Let me see. I'll play it for 2 seconds. I should be okay. You see that? He's flaring his arm out and he's flaring his leg out, which Steph does. We've seen Steph do that a lot. See? Meanwhile, GP2 is just closing out and going straight. You know, he is avoiding the body. So let's rewind. Here we go, real time. Watch now. This time, put your focus on Gary Payton. You'll see that he jumps and he goes by JP. And so to me, he does everything legal. And you shouldn't get called a foul when you purposely fly by a guy. So I hope you can see that. If you want me to replay it, I can. But it's good. I like the fact that JP does that. And that's just an elite skill. Like I said, if you're playing a men's rec league game these days, AAU, if you play for college, put that in your repertoire. Shoot the ball, flare out, man. Steph does it. JP does it. You might get a call, but you shouldn't get a call. But, you know, everybody's trying to game the rules and get an advantage. James Harden did that, and he actually changed the rule book in doing so. So why not? Give it a try. All right. Let's go, Warriors. What's up, non-P fiction? We're doing pretty good. Ooh, let's God Warriors. That's how you misspell let's go Warriors for sure. All right, what's up, RJ? You know what's never gonna get caught is the freaking can I just show you? John Stockton? Oh my gosh, dude. Can I just show you? 10.5? Okay. Can I just show you this? 82 games, 82 games, 82 games, blah, 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 blah. 78, okay, missed 4 games. 64, okay, was injured, and then one of these was a lockout year. 82 games. You're not ever going to catch John Stockton. This is 19 years of playing nearly 82 games at 10.5 per game. That assist record isn't going to get caught. So we start out Looney putback. Analyzing John Stockton's career, 82 games per season, a lot. Ooh, triple with Dame and GP2 playing Tiger out there on the inbound. 10.5 assists per game. That record is not getting broken. Not in this era. Unless we slow down the era, I don't know. Like, first of all, you got to play 82 games. That ain't happening. People don't play 82 games anymore. All right, so we're going to get spoiled with this. Eubanks dunk. I might as well clip that and see if that dunk means we need to get a big man. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. You know, let's reclip that. See what went wrong on that one. It's bad rotational defense again, in my opinion. You know, if Looney couldn't get in Eubanks's way, I mean, maybe Wiseman does, but like Dwight's not going to get in his way. He's going to get fooled on the pick and roll as well. Yep. I mean, you guys realize that, right? Looney's running around, closing out on Simons. That's a great clip because Klay got the tip over to Wiggins, I think it was. All right, Simons, no good. Draymond rebound. He wanted a foul. Draymond brings it up. Lob pass, no good. Terrible lob pass. Oh, no. And That's my problem with the refs these days. They got the ball. We basically gave you the ball. It was a terrible turnover on Draymond. Does Draymond get a turnover for that as well? He shouldn't. I wonder if no, Looney's got to get the turnover. It's an automatic turnover on an offensive foul. Oh my God. Anyways, Klay, fake, up and under against GP2. Nice. Wow, Klay. He's got moves, baby. 24 points. Because Draymond threw the ball away. Why do you need to call a foul? They're already, plus you're messing up the fast break. And that's the part of the young refs that's annoying. Jeremy Grant, 3. Tied ball game. 9 minutes. JP, too far under, stopped his dribble. Got to go back out to Draymond. Klay against Eubanks. Here we go. Bodies him. Wow, Klay. That's incredible offense for a 2-guard. How many 2-guards can do that in the league? To take Eubanks down to the hole and fake him. How many 2-guards in the NBA can do that? That's absolutely amazing. Ooh, triple? Someone got a triple. Jordan Poole did. Man, I'm missing some parts of these games trying to clip it. Dame for 3 over Looney. No good. Good job by Looney. Good try. Close out. Eubanks got the rebound. GP2 lost the ball. Let's see. Free ball, JP again. All right, we'll go to the line. Jeremy Grant draws a foul on Draymond, is it? I don't know. 2 fouls on Dray. Up by 6, 7:30 to go. Watford comes in, side out, so no free throw. Damian. Oh, good job, Draymond, but Damian's a little too quick for Looney, gets the putback. Then really you can do about that one. Up by 4, 7-13, 7-12, 7-11. Draymond against Damian. JP leaks out for 3. He's on fire. Heat check 3 is good. Catch and shoot. When a guy's on fire, get him the ball. I don't care how many articles have been written about there's no such thing as being on fire. There is. Steve couldn't believe it when there was the there was a whistle. Steve couldn't believe it. And Ashley goes, no, it was a foul on GP2. And then Steve had to go apologize to Ashley. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty funny. Ashley's a pretty good ref. She's a pretty good ref. 82.75, 656. Hilarious. Good job, Dray. Look at Steve. My fault. No, I don't know if you said my fault to Ashley or not. Okay. Poole again. I know. Watch for the scoreboard. Yeah, I'm trying to find. Let's try and find. Let's see if NBA is working. Oh my gosh, it's working finally. So now you can ignore the tiny little score up here. There. Oh, thank goodness. I don't like the ESPN one. I'm not using that one ever again. But the CBS Sports one is too loud as well. So probably got to go to Fox Sports or something. Not sure. NBA scores, Warriors box score. What kind of box score is this? Are you serious? This is their box score. What? Oh, okay. You got to do this. Okay. Well, this is rudimentary. However, in a pinch, at least the score isn't blaring at your face. Isn't there another way to get rid of all this crap? I mean, they have half the screen is locked. Whatever. Let's go back to the NBA one. I have to stick with that one. Klay, yeah, Klay's playing awesome. Good job, Dray. Jordan Poole. Everybody's getting named. Incredible. Remember just a month ago, everyone was terrible. Executing. Moda Center. I had no idea that lights up with flame. No idea. In the 12 years that I've been going over there. There's the dude in the gold suit. Happy Clay Day. The captain's hat. He's yawning right now. His face is super red. I wonder how much he had to drink. Anyways, JK's in the ball game. 6:46, 6:45. Klay over to Wiggs, over to JP for threes. On fire. No, missed it. Okay, no more, JP. Let's protect the 7-point lead. Please don't foul Watford. And he fouls him. Oh, well, only 2 team fouls. I mean, I guess that's a good foul because Watford, he's not a ball handler. Try and steal it from him, but like JP's not stealing that ball. I mean, JP's not the world's greatest defender. Dame against JK, he switches. And there's another switch. Good defense, JK. Another switch. JK ends up on Dame. Dame kicks out. Watford for 3. No good. Dame rebound. Oh, we don't need a big man for that, right? So it's just rotational defense. Oh, Jeremy Grant, good. And Poole wanted an offensive foul elbow. I'm just glad JP didn't get called for a foul because we know this whole season he's been getting calls like that. Unfortunately, JP finds wide open Draymond off of gravity. Was that Klay gravity? Let me double check because I was busy talking. It was Klay gravity, my friends. Klay Thompson, gravity, baby. It's so essential that he hits his threes, right? When he hits his threes, you get gravity. Ah, that's beautiful gravity. All right, Jeremy Grant at the line. Anybody in foul trouble? Looney in foul trouble. Wiseman not even playing with Looney in foul trouble. It's going to be real tough to get Wiseman minutes for those who want that. And Eubanks is now been abandoned, let's call it. Great game so far. 10-6, 10-6. 5 for 6 from the field. But are we going to see him again? Because it seems like Chauncey's going to go small. We'll see. We had a weird timeout just now. I don't know what's up with that, but we're up by 5:21 to go. Klay gets a switch. Watford pulls up from 3. Oh my gosh. He left a crack on the backboard. Jeez, that was so off. Embarrassingly off. Dame against Klay. Step back over Klay. Good. Timeout, Steve. He is talking to JP about something. So let me clip that one more time. There was only 4 on the shot clock. What could he be talking to Poole about? Strange. Huh. He's definitely talking to Poole about something, Steve is. I just wonder what it was. Was it the I mean, we came back from the commercial from the weird commercial that was during Jeremy Grant's second free throw. And then immediately what happened? Maybe we lost. Maybe we lost a possession that maybe it was the rushed 3 before that. I don't know. I'm stuck in a commercial. And I think it's suddenly the same commercial as the live stream. Freaking Honda. Just makes me not want to buy a Honda. Okay. So they came back with 527. I don't know. Maybe it was the 3 before that. Now my stream died. Maybe it was the rush 3 before that, but I thought he had heat check status. Maybe Steve was telling him, no, you didn't have heat check status. Sorry, young fella. I'm not sure, because then if I go live now and then go back, and he's talking to JP. Well, if I was a beat writer and got paid a beat writer salary and got, nice hotels on the road, then I would probably ask Steve, what was he talking to Poole about? Interesting. Wiggins fadeaway, no good. That's not a good shot. We came out of the timeout for that? That's very odd. Huh. I want to clip that as soon as my stream gets away from the commercial. But anyways, on my game stream, Nazir Little just scored. 4:29 to go. Tie ball game, third quarter. 42 points in the paint. They're just a different type of squad than we are. We're not going to get points in the paint. We shoot threes. JP handoff over to Dante. Is he on fire? He's still on fire. Splash. Dante, 4:07 to go. We go up by 3. Dante yells out coverage. JK trying to stay on Damian, but it's back out to Nazir Little against Dante, and J. Mike pummels Watford. 3 team fouls, 3:53 to go. So you go, 8 or 9 minutes with our regular rotation, and then now you've got a few bench players in there. Damian, oh, what a layup. What a layup. You thought he was going to go reverse layup, but he actually has really good hops, and he just did a normal scoop on the strong side. Beautiful. Dante, corner. Oh, he throws it away, trying to go cross-court Wiggins. 13 turnovers. No, 13 for Portland. Only 7 for us. That's not bad. Oh, Kuminga gets a good defense, so we got the ball. Dante, late pass. Wow, 2 turnovers in a row. Sometimes he gets into those ruts. Got to snap out of that. Damian spins, goes around JK. No good. They call a foul? Man, I'm going to need to see a replay on that. Let it go, JK. Let it go. Same story every time. Golly, that's super ticky-tack. Come on, ref. Man, it was one of those days you wish Steph was playing, because if we're calling these, that's about as good defense as you can play on Damian Lillard by JK. That's not a foul in the playoffs either. Jeez, guys. All right, JK misses a 3 from the corner. Okay, pick and roll. Jeremy has Ty Jerome on him. Dante's late to the help, but he manages to get a hand in there for the steal. And that's what Dante does so well, is anticipate that defense. Oh, Klay drives and scores. Man, Klay's looking like he's better than he ever has, just of his versatility. I said it. Klay looks better than he ever has right now. I mean, not a ton of sample size. I mean, just inside of a game. Good Lord. He looks unbelievable. Incredible. Where are we in? 7. All right, I actually missed this last play with Damian getting a call. Steve is protesting like crazy, so let me try and catch up to you guys. Oh, I see. Okay, whatever. J Mike gets a layup. We're up by 1. What a game. This is going to be a nail biter. Oh, man. Damian hesitates a 3. Was that little? No, that was Shaden Sharp. Was it Shaden Sharp? No. Shoot. How do I not know this guy? That was little. Damian, no good. 6'5". 25th pick. 2019. Okay. Ty Jerome, Klay. Oh, look at him burst past Jeremy Grant. What? Wow. Klay is unbelievable, man. Is it his birthday? Is that why? Holy smokes. I'll say it again. Klay is looking better than he ever has. He's got the layups. He's got the threes. He's got all the whole repertoires there. And then Jerome gets a layup. Assist up top. I missed it. 27 seconds. No, 21 seconds. Oh, man. Shaden Sharp with the Highlight reel, alley-oop dunk one-handed. 9.6 seconds left. Tie ball game. Ty Jerome, 8, 7, 6. Pick and roll J Mike, bad screen, or they fouled him. They fouled Ty because they had one to give. 6.7 seconds remaining, side out. Why not bring in Poole right now? You'd bring in Steph for this. Nope, no Poole. How many minutes for Poole? 25. Pretty regular. Klay, 5, 4. Oh, no, he lost the ball. Ty Jerome. Oh, hits the rim on the buzzer. I'll take it. If you told me before the game we'd be tied up heading into the third, heading into the fourth, I'd be happy. All right. What the heck is this? I'm telling you, if it walks like a duck, I feel like this is an even better game today, right? Because he's mixing it up. You really don't know what he's going to do. I get that 42 points on 12 threes is incredible, but to have this, what are his 2s and 3s? Look at that. He's mixing it up. He's 5 for 7 from inside the arc, 6 for 15 outside the arc. Yeah, this is incredible. Yep, one of those nights. Dame getting to the line a lot. Somehow it's tied up. If you would have told me Damian Lillard is going to be 29 points, 14 of which are from the line, I'd be like, okay, how many points are we down going into the fourth? Plus 9 assists. So I'll take it. We're tied up. We're playing good enough, but how many fouls on Kuminga? Only 2. That's good. All right. Oops. Yeah. End of Q3. Typo. Free throws for the Blazers. So we're only 7 for 8. Dame has more free throws than our whole team. 24 for 25. How many fouls? 19, and they have 13. It's a little bit of a disparity there. Should always be somewhat close. Offensive foul. So it balance out right there. So, but this box score is on point, so it's still 19-13 on fouls. They've called 6 more fouls for the Blazers than us. Good job by Kuminga. Good job by Kuminga to just hound Simons and do what GP2 has done to opponents. Klay couldn't catch it. Dray says, my bad. I don't know. Look catchable. Who cares? Move on. I don't want to clip that to see whose fault that was. I don't care. Just move on. Draymond, a little too aggressive on Jabari Walker. Draws a foul. We gotta watch these fouls, guys. Let's not get into the penalty too soon. No more fouls the next 2 possessions. How's that? That's what I would say if I was Kenny. Klay is against Oh, gets a steal. He fouled him. Oh, he got the steal. Over to Kuminga dunk. Klay, man. Game ball to Klay. Give him the game ball. Wow. What a steal. Damian's on the bench as well, by the way. So they get the switch. Ty Jerome trying to guard Simons. Corner to Walker. Travel. No, they're going to call and one. Foul on Jerome. Should be a travel. My goodness. I don't know about that. Let's watch and see if it was a travel. Oh, they're going to show the wrong replay. Man. Well, it was either a walk or a charge. I'll tell you that. I don't know. I'd have to analyze the slow motion replay. Draymond, Dante left side, Kuminga up top, wide open, passes it up. Pretty good, I guess, pass up because now it's Klay and Jerome playing keep away over to Dante. No good. Pretty good try by Klay to get the rebound, but it was Walker that got the ball. Dante will get a foul call on Watford. Good. We're starting to even up the fouls here because it's now 20 to what, 15? Still, they've still called 6 more for them. 10-26, 10-25, 10-24. We're down 1. Ty Jerome. Draymond finds Klay, baseline, fadeaway 2-pointer, no good. Klay's like, come on, that's an automatic. 11 for 23, Klay is. He gets switched on to Simons. Now that's not a charge. They're going to give an and one. Oh my God. Ty Jerome is getting picked on. Let's watch the replay. They finally did a right replay. Oh, foul on Klay, I bet. If it's on Jerome, I'm confused. Timeout, Steve. Can't challenge it. Already used the challenge. We should get more than one challenge. 10:02 to go. Hold on. Let's see. Jerome, 3 foul. Whose foul was that? Play-by-play. Klay Thompson. Yeah, Klay did foul him. All right. Oh, no. Did we lose our box score? Okay. For some reason, when you hit the back button, it goes to that page. Yeah, this last one was a foul on Klay. zzzap is gone, I guess. Too nervous. Yeah, if you use your challenge, yeah, you should be able to retain it. Yeah, absolutely. However, we wouldn't be able to review that. We wouldn't be able to reverse that one because Klay got him. However, I wonder how much time we got left here. Second straight foul charge on Ty Jerome. That was charge attempt. I kind of want to look at that other one that was the N1. Well, bad news, guys. Ty Jerome was moving on that one. Yep. Sorry. Those are actually the correct calls. So we're going to be down 4. I mean, Jerome's just not athletic enough. And that was a good drive by Simons. I think it was. Got to fight through it. All right. Ball moves around, finds Klay, left wing, no good. Dante, an awesome jump, but it goes. Nobody was there to catch the ball except for Walker. I mean, except for Watford. JK against Simons. Bothering Simons. Here comes the screen. Ty Jerome bothers him. Roll goes to Watford. Push shot is good. We are now down 6. 9:21 to go. Plenty of time. But with 9 minutes to go, you'd think Jordan Poole is going to come back in with 7.5, 8. Dante finds Klay. Good defense, actually, by Little. And he's all over. That's a foul on Little. Thank you. He held Klay. First team foul only. Yeah, Nasir Little. Yep. I guessed it right. Nuclear. Hilarious. Was that Cholo with the... He made that up. He should trademark that. Draymond post swing, JP to Wiggs for 3. Critical 3. Oh, man. Bucket for Watford again. Jeez, man. JP is coming to the game. No foul. Good. You got a foul call, finally. And before that, JP got a 3, which I missed while I was typing. So, worst play-by-play on the internet. But we keep going. Keep trying. So then it was Jabari Walker with the 3 from the corner. And then JP gets a foul call. So we're down 6. JP's at the free throw line. Did he make the previous one? We're stuck on. Okay, he made the first free throw. Here comes the second free throw. On my slow stream, he makes it. We're down 4. 8:28 to go in the game. Plenty of time, but it'd be nice to get some stops right here. Dante against Simons with JK out of the game. JP calls a switch. Here comes the pick and roll. Simons will get switched. No, it gets doubled. We lose the guy on the baseline, and JP kind of says my fault. There's not a whole lot you can do when you're on that baseline. JP attacks but misses the free throw. And then they turn it over, and it's a touchdown pass, Dante to JP. Dame against Wiggs. Now that's Simons against JP. Draymond blocked Simons. DPOI. JP wide open for 3. Splash. We're down 1. Timeout. 7:17 to go. Down 1. Timeout. 7:17 to go. Great pass by Wiggs. How many assists for Wiggs? 4. And 4 steals. No, assist Klay, my fault. Because nobody covered JP as he trailed. And that gives Klay 6 assists. Wow. JP has 6 and Draymond has 6. All right. Dray DPOY. Wiggins. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Good defense, guys. We got the 2 stops and the 2 scores. JP is funny. So anyways, here's our score one more time. Yeah. Splash the like, but how many likes we got? Let's check. 63. Oh, I forgot to post the I always forget. I forgot to post the link. Oops. Let's see. How do we do this? Oh, gotta go to Discord. Oh boy. Screwed that up. Hey, I predicted a good matchup. Poole versus Lillard. Watford traveled on the catch and attack. Our ball down 1, 6:52. Looney inside to Wiggins against Dame. Mismatch. Jump hook. Bucket. Yeah. Yes, sir. There's no way to stop that when he's 6 inches taller than you. Lillard gets downhill for a bucket. So they're back up by 1. Back and forth we go. Going to need some stops. JP, a missile to the hoop. He gets downhill so well, JP does. Dame for 3. Back rimmed it. Looney rebound. 5:55 to go. JP retreats for 3. Splash. I guess you can earn that when you attack the basket the previous time down. I'm cool with it, I guess. We're up by 4. Jeremy Grant downhill. Good job by Jordan Poole, but Grant scores the push shot. Ty Jerome brings it up. 5:15 to go. Looney posting up to Wiggs. Oh, she shouldn't have gave up the ball. Now it's swing to JP and he bricks it. Just keep the ball, Wiggs. Dame is 6 inches shorter than you. Why are you swinging it? Now Watford gets a bucket. Tie ball game, 114 apiece. Come on, Wiggs. It's so obvious. Sometimes we don't have the highest of IQs. .456 to go. Tie ball game. Only 4:56 to go, man. You'd like to have that one back. I'm trying to watch the replay one more time. Oh, replay didn't work. Shoot. The goddamn stream. I might as well replay the stream. Dang stream. Skipped the part where Wiggins was posting up Damian and then threw the ball out. That makes no sense to do that. Well, it gives me an opportunity to send the link to Instagram. Let me see. Well, a couple tips and Draymond couldn't quite get to the ball. We're down 3. Down 3, Draymond over to Klay. What? Either miss. Portland has the ball. I was trying to clip the other play and that screwed up. They miss. Wiggins over to Dante, over to Draymond, over to Klay. Shooting pocket, no good. Hits the rim twice. Oh, we needed that one. 3:41 to go. Timeout, 3:39 to go. You guys thought Draymond had a clear shot? I think Little was there. Nazir Little was there. I don't know. I'd rather have Klay shoot that 3. That's a no-brainer. You can't just don't let your frustration boil over into your logic. I'd take Klay shooting that 3 any day over a contested layup for Draymond versus Nazir Little. If he goes up, he could get the foul call, and then you want Draymond to shoot free throws. I'll take Klay shooting pocket 3 open over Draymond free throws any day. Come on, guys. You guys are frustrated. I get that, but I mean, don't let it cloud your logic. That's Warriors basketball. Klay missed it. He missed it. I'll take that anytime. He had plenty of space. It wasn't a rush shot. Shooting pocket. In fact, it hit the rim, the backboard, the rim again. Then it came out. Anyways, 3:39 to go. Damian against Wiggs. 2 screens come. JP was there. Try to draw a charge. He should not try to do that. They shoot a 3, miss it, and JP couldn't get that one. Bigger guy got that, which was Watford. Simons over to Little for 3. Come on, no. Didn't make that. Dante rebound. Good sequence. Good sequence. I would not try to draw a charge in that case, Jordan Poole. And the Jordan Poole nifty move, but just a little too much sauce. Then lost the ball. 2:56 to go, which is still plenty of time. Just get a stop. We're only 1 possession down by 3. 2:48 to go. Push shot short. Thank goodness Watford came back to earth. Came back to earth. JP right side. Again, razzle dazzle, spinning, push shot, way too hard. Doing too much. Wiggins is wide open on the left side. Oh man, that's a tough one to watch. Another good DPOY move. I might as well just clip the whole thing. Gives it up again. Extra pass Wiggins for 3. That's way off. Draymond tip ball. Dante for 3. No good. Draymond tips it himself. No good. Wants a foul. Nothing. Don't get a T. Courtney Kirkland's trying to get back. Jeremy Grant's going to score 94 feet later. We're down 5, 1:54 to go. Going to save the timeouts. 2 timeouts left. And we're in the penalty, by the way. Poole hits the deck, no call. Draymond still trying to find somebody. Throws it away. I mean, that's catchable. I think I'll have to replay that. Damian drives. Now he draws a foul on Wiggs. And that is 5 fouls on Wiggs. So we're probably going to be down 7 after these Lillard free throws. Steve is yelling at Ashley. Fitz is saying we've got to get more free throws than 2 in a whole half. I feel that. I just think when you hog the ball just a little bit too much, it can come back to bite you on that Jordan Poole one. So ever since then, it's been a downhill slide. Dante's now going to try and create push shot. No good. That's not really his game. Ball goes out of bounds. Portland ball. Dante crashes into the first row. Hope he's okay. Looks like he's okay. Down 7, and we're going to cross the minute barrier right now. 103, 102, 101. Dame against Wiggs. Here comes the pick. Pick goes away. Draymond traps. Nazir Little for the dagger. No good. Wiggins rebound. Got to score here. Poole attacks Dame. No and 1, but he scores. Good job. 45 ticks remaining. But they score. So it's 123, 116. 35 seconds to go. And they're going to win this. It's hard to score 7 points in 35 seconds. One thing to remember is, I want to show you. I think I saw. Let me see. Marks. Markstein? No. I think maybe Bobby Marks. Let's see. Bobby Marks. Yeah, Bobby Marks, I believe. Or maybe it was John Hollinger. Here we go. We'll come back to this. Dante for 3 on the catch. It's good. We're down 4. 33 seconds. Klay against Jeremy. Again, now Simons and Dante. We got the steal. Amazing. Wiggins over to Dante for 3. No good. Oh, Poole couldn't pick up the ball. That's too bad. If he'd only made that, we'd have a chance. In fact, could have been a quick 2 by Wiggins as well. That would have sufficed, just like Fitz is saying. So now it's 123, 119, Portland. I'm proud of the Warriors defense there, though. That's championship DNA, though. You know, despite us gonna have to have a miracle here, I'm proud of the defense in that particular play. That's championship DNA stuff. All right, so for me, I'm about to inbound right here. Portland, GP2 against Draymond from the out of bounds. Simons, we try to trap. JP finally fouls GP. Fitz says that GP2 is 2 for 2 on the year from the free throw line. Got one timeout left. Down 6, 16 seconds. Draymond brings it up. Looks for Klay. 2-pointer. Foot was on the line. Back rim. Tip out. Gonna be our ball. JP, 2-point. No, he's in the paint. Out to Klay for 3. Got it. A little too late, though, but 0.6 seconds to go. They don't even call a foul. Simons gives an ugly look at JP, like, come on. But yeah, you have to try something. And they didn't call the foul, so that's game. All right, Cholo, see you later. So Portland wins it by the score of 125, 122. Eubanks never saw any more action after that. So that's the way it goes for big men in the NBA. Happy birthday to Klay. Yep. They have a lot of inside attempts. Yeah. Never fails every time the guys on 95.7 say Warriors should win this game. Yeah, well, they don't know how good Portland is. The caveat here is that we don't have Steph right now, so this isn't really our team. That's the hard part. Would I expect a trade? The problem is who you're going to get. Who are you going to get for Wiseman and Moody? So again, I gotta point to the article that I wrote. The more you bring it up, the more I'm going to put this article in the comments. Go read that. Go read it and get more educated on what trades are supposed to happen and stuff like that. But it could surprise me, and it could surprise, by the way, if you read the article, it could surprise Draymond Green if we do anything. And if we do anything for Wiseman and Moody, I mean, you want, if the previous guy was saying something needs to change other than us getting Steph Curry back and us playing better, if the thing that needs to be changed in your opinion is a trade, then who do you trade out of these guys? It's these guys that lost the game tonight, right? Who are you trading? That's who we got, plus Steph Curry comes back to this mix. So it's small to begin with. You're not going to get an all-star wing. You're not going to get a Jeremy Grant who just scored a layup on the highlights for Wiseman. I mean, so who can you get for Wiseman anyway? Now, I've said, not me, actually, Dean Chambers came up with the Wiseman for Bojan Bogdanovic trade. And how did Poole not get that layup? I mean, not get that rebound. We have trouble with rebounding. I would do a off-season drill of just rebounding. Oh, he banged right into Andrew Wiggins. That's why. Yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, we don't get to the line because we're a three-point shooting team. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to change, Klay into a non-3-point shooter, JP. We are who we are. supposed to win that game, were we? Who said? Other than 95-7. I don't know how you can say we're supposed to win a game when you don't have the GOAT. A GOAT. We're missing a GOAT, and we're supposed to be winning games. How many turnovers did we have? 11. Let me see. I think if we had to play Portland again in a 7-game series, like in 2 days, and this was game 1, in game 2, and we didn't have Steph, I would remind Jordan Poole that, one ball hogging sequence can really affect the game, especially with Steph not here. So that's my one fix that I would go back to. In a 7-game series, game 2, the referees are going to change. So you keep playing good defense. It'll turn your way on the whistles, but as far as what you can control in terms of how you play, I think that's the main thing. The difference from today and the next game against Portland is main correctable item. Remind JP that, because the moment he had those 2 straight turnovers, or really it might have been 1 turnover and 1 bad shot. I mean, right after that, we went downhill. The game changed at that point in time. So remind JP that with Steph out, if he goes to ball-hoggy, he's liable to change the momentum of the game. Like tonight. I mean, let's pinpoint where that was. Let me go back here, play-by-play. Where was that turnover? Oops. Q4. Oh, let's see. 116, 114. Let's see. Lost ball turnover and 9-foot driving floating shot was a miss. And then they go up by 5 under 2 minutes. That was only a second turnover, but it was a critical one. Yep. I think that was the key moment. I'll find it in the clips later. So what Ben means by that is the turnovers at the wrong time. Not so much the total amount of turnovers, it's turnovers that happen at the wrong time. I mean, you look at this. You look at their lineup and our lineup without Steph, and also without Wiggs, popping off. I know he had 18 and 10 for 4. Let's get him over 20. He had an okay game. Man, it's just some of those misses were at the wrong time. Just that 1-3, I think, late. But I think he played well, actually. But you look at this, if Wiggins can play a little bit better, make a little bit more of an impact. Their talent is pretty good. They've got pretty good talent to match up, but they got the one superstar. It's getting to the line 16 times and had a triple-double. Jesus, Dame had a triple-double. You've got to, in a 7-game series, you've got to cut off the head of the snake. But their talent lines up pretty well with our talent, you know. So I don't know how anybody can go into this game. I don't know how anybody can go to this game saying we're supposed to win. Sorry, Beams. I had to time you out for you wrote shit the bed. That worries me. That was your first comment on here. Never seen you before. And you wrote that. I didn't even get to your other comments, but they all got automatically deleted. Maybe you said something good in those, but the first one that I saw kind of worried me, so I immediately had to time you out and just let you know. But let me see these other ones. Yeah, you're a little off the chain, man. Dray and Klay shit the bed. Klay? Really? Klay did. Klay shit the bed. Okay. You gotta not come onto our channel all heated like that. Okay. So either leave or come back and just, I know you're stressed out. I know how life is out there in America. It's tough, but you got to not come to the Let's Go Warriors chat in a combative mood. Can't do that. Sorry. So if you want to discuss the game and all of that, which you know, half of the stuff that you were saying is fine, but the other half is kind of worries me. Same thing to you, Sean. Just, if you're going to be mad at Steve Kerr for not playing Wiseman, don't say goddamn Kerr. That's not what we do here. We don't come on here with anger. We just don't. Go to Twitter. If you're angry right now, you want to lash out at Steve Kerr, the one place that's going to give you a pat on the back for that is Twitter. So go there. It's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, I think the Warriors do lead the league in and ones allowed. Let's see. Dante at 18. Yeah. Made a couple turnovers that were costly. How many turnovers do we have in the fourth? Gosh, that worries me. We only had 11 total. So let's look. 1 turnovers in capital letters, so I should be able to see them. 2, 3, couple of them from Draymond. Only 3 turnovers. That's not that bad. But 3 out of the 11 happened. Oh, I don't know. We got the new look Lakers coming up in 3 days. That'll be weird. Gotta be careful. Oh gosh, what are we saying? Yeah, we can't get continuity. Then again, every other team has injuries to deal with as well, and they can't get continuity either. So they're just as stuck as we are. Portland stuck, you know. OKC can't get a rhythm. Lakers can't get a rhythm. New Orleans has some injuries. Clippers going through stuff. Phoenix was going through stuff. Wow, they're now 4 games over. Not bad. 1 3 in a row. Can't get the 3 wins in a row, can we? So it's happening to the whole league. It's not just us, and it's tough. I mean, that's why we're stuck in the pack here. Lakers trades push them way above. We'll see. Okay, Nostradamus. Yeah, that was cool to see Poole and Peyton exchange jerseys. Curry fanboy's worried, and we don't even have the thing that he's fanboying. I mean, of course, we don't have Steph right now. You can be worried about that. I get it. But I'd like to see the team with Steph. We're still not a bad team. I mean, tonight we are looking very much like today was evenly matched, right? So we're looking like a 9 versus a 10. And this roster that Portland has is just as talented as Minnesota, which is just as talented as, New Orleans without Zion, which is just as talented as Utah, which is just as talented as Dallas without Luka. I don't know that we can make any Sith absolutes when we don't have our GOAT. It's not put on funeral clothing yet. I will say that it will depend on who's healthy at the beginning of the playoffs. Yeah. Do I really need to? I mean, you're brand new on the channel. I get it. Well, I've been talking ad nauseum about the foundational six taking teams lightly, and Brooklyn without KD is no different. You saw the game. We were here talking about it right in the middle of the game. We're going, wow, here comes that non-playoff mentality that the Warriors sometimes have. Probably had some of it tonight for whatever reason. Portland's been struggling all season long. So they don't get up to play for Portland, but all bets are off when there's no Steph. It's hard to really, know what team you're going to have show up tonight. So, we've been playing down to the competition all season long when we're fully healthy. That's been part of the problem. Steph even said it last week. I hold responsibility after the Minnesota game. Yeah, you do. You threw away the Minnesota game. You threw the ball into the stands. 2 minutes left, down 1. You throw the ball into the stands. That's your fault. The early loss when we went 0-5 on the road to begin with. Threw the ball 3 times away against Orlando in Orlando. He lost that game too. So, you say when healthy, we can't beat BKN. In the foundational 6 problem all season long. And I just don't think a trade right now is going to really change any of that. It's up to the foundational 6 to get better. Anyways, we got Kerr podium, so we'll have the audio on. Not exactly now, but pretty soon as I switch over and record this for you. Wow, it wants to not go live.
Some of them you can't fix, but the ones that are fixable, we got with a hump, overcome fouling, possessions.
97%.
Here we go.
Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by
Oh wait, I wanted to clip. Sorry. Let me clip his screenshot for you.
In the game, but we committed too many. I thought that we didn't need to commit.
Okay.
Which free throws do a little bit of a
Presented by the first benches in the.
Okay, let me send that over to you guys. Airdrop. So we're doing what we normally do here, which is do the audio for the post game, especially for those of you that don't have access to this. I'll put the audio on and give you a little visual here. So here we go.
From the stripe, let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by PVO.
Yeah, we didn't execute very well. We did have some open looks that we didn't knock down, but there were a few possessions that we'd love to have back. We just got into a little bit of a rush and either took some difficult shots or turned it over once or twice. But I think the difference in the game really was just the fouling. They shot 32 free throws to our 10. It's just hard to win a game. And I know this is a theme that we've been talking about all year, but it's, when it's 31-9 from the foul line, that's a lot to overcome. You got to make a ton of threes, and which we did. And you've got to win the turnover battle, which we did. But even then, it's, that's why it's close. But to get over the hump, you got to make every shot, it seems like. So we just, we got outboarded and they beat us up at the foul line. I thought that was the difference in the game.
How do you solve that? I mean, you guys took, I think, 22 more threes.
Yeah.
I know who you are offensively. And, when other teams are going downhill and you guys are kind of spraying from outside, how do you fix that?
Well, some of them you can't fix, but the ones that are fixable, we got to fix. We can't reach. We had some reach fouls. When they're in the bonus, there's going to be fouls in the game, but we committed too many. I thought that we didn't need to commit, and it's a huge, like I said, it's just a huge difference to make up for that kind of disparity.
They had 16 more rebounds and you said 66 points in the paint. What stood out the most about kind of that interior area?
Well, Loon's early fouls hurt us and changed our rotation a little bit, and he just never got going. Obviously, he takes care of a lot of that for us. So the game became a small one, and we were kind of swimming upstream for much of the first half. Closed the half really well, but never could really get to our two big lineup with Draymond and Loon. Because that's the lineup that kind of mans the fort for us. So it just felt like the game was just a track meet, and they made more free throws than we made threes, and that was the difference.
So the team's first time playing against Gary, Gary
did a great job, as he always does, getting into the ball defensively and, knocked down a three, I think, early in the game. And, he did a good job.
He went for 73 over the past two games without shooting a free throw. What have you made of his shot selection over the past couple of days?
Well, he's been obviously really in a good groove. He's always going to take a few bad ones. That's part of who Klay is. He's going to get himself going, and then he's going to launch a couple, and that's okay. Be great if he could get to the line, but it's not something he's done historically. And I think one of the things that's happened in the league over the last 5-6 years is the game is slanted towards the offensive player on drives, and we know that. And so it's a huge advantage to be able to get downhill and show a little gamesmanship. And you saw Dame, he got 16 free throws. He's really clever. He gets into the paint, and he'll force the issue, and the refs are going to call it because that's the way the rules are written. And so it's, when you have to go against that, but you're not creating that yourself, it can be tough. And I thought that was a big part of tonight. We had some tough calls for sure, but there was also just, this is the way, the game is being played today. The rules are interpreted very much from the offensive side, and so if you're the aggressor on the dribble, you're gonna get calls.
Draymond had a kick out from under the hoop for a missed three. Wiggins laid that.
Yeah.
Are you guys hunting threes too much, and particularly those two?
Yeah. I thought there might have even been a third one. I thought we had a few chances late for layups, and I thought we should have taken the layups rather than just constantly searching for the threes. And we need easy points. Since we're not getting to the line, if a layup's there, we got to take that. So that's something we'll be discussing the next couple of days.
Deadline is tomorrow. Your situation feels more unsettled than maybe past years. I know historically you guys don't move that often, and I know you're not the one necessarily pulling the lever, but what do you expect and how long will you be over the next?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to Bob today. If something was happening, he'd call me, and so tomorrow's the deadline. So that's up to Bob and his group.
Do you guys feel a little bit more excited? I know you said last week you didn't think anything was going to happen, but does it feel more possible than the past year?
You just never know. So I know you got to ask, but it's really not, it's not my question to answer. It's Bob's.
Last thing you called Jordan Poole the best he's here play. How do you assess him tonight?
Jordan was fantastic tonight. He followed up in that last game with another great game tonight. Effort was great defensively, playing with a lot of confidence, taking care of the ball. Just really, really proud of his growth and impressed by everything he's doing out there. Thanks.
All right, we'll go back to the biggest post-game behind presented by Toyota. Klay Thompson, 73 points in his last two games and did not
shoot a free throw. Ooh, Festus is saying what I said. 11 turnovers doesn't look that bad, but the turnovers at the wrong time. That's bad. But it happens. I just, I'm sorry. I just can't be infuriated by our team when we don't have the GOAT on our team. We've got to get through the stretch. Yeah, we do. It is what it is. Hopefully we'll get a top 6 seed, just like Klay said. All right. I hope my uploads don't suck. Lately, I've been having difficulties uploading. Let's see what happens. Yep. Oh, not bad. 6 minutes left. Okay. What? Strange. See what I can do here. Oh, where's my other phone? Okay, got some technical difficulties, so I got to deal with that real quick. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Did it airdrop? What's going on here? Let's see. Sent. Okay. Let's try over here. Let's see how that's going. 4 minutes left. Still seems slow. Two minutes left. What? How does that even happen? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Are the comments in shambles, Bruce? Let's see. We lacking that interior defense. I mean, again, based on tonight, kind of hard to judge. And we talked about it. Should have been here during the live stream. I talked about it right when it happened. Are you talking about the Drew Eubanks putback dunk? It's the rotations. It's the rotations. And you know, Portland's a good team. If you don't have point of attack defense, which we're not that good at, if you don't have point of attack defense, then it's going to be a tough night. In the vein of Dame Lillard and Anthony Simons. Lakers are stacked. I don't see them as stacked, but okay. Sky is falling. Sky is falling for two of our guys in the comments. Oh my gosh. Right? I mean, you know why Dean's saying that? Dean is saying that because he senses two guys in the comments showing a lot of fear. And it's not what we do here. Twitter is a good app to transfer your fear and negative energy on. So what other teams stacked up besides the Lakers? I'm sensing Blasian is sensing a little fear too. Can't really. At least you said in Bob we trust. At least you said that. Cool to see that. Well, Wiseman 0. I mean, look, it's tough. I mean, if we keep losing in the fashion that we're losing, then yeah, you change it up. You change it up. But we just lost Steph. We've proven we can play pretty well with these guys. And this is the first game, really. Second game without Steph, right? Last game we won with the same crew against OKC, I believe it was. So, gosh, man, you guys are applying one loss to the whole season. It worries me. It's a little too much. Good Lord, sky's not falling. Diehard Warriors fan, it doesn't matter. You can be diehard. You can root for the team. You can, threaten to jump off a bridge, but we don't really do that here. We're a different breed of Warriors fan. And in some ways, we're probably more diehard than you because we actually know a lot of information. We base everything on information, not entertainment. We don't do crap. We don't do comparisons, rankings, awards, or predictions. And one thing that you're doing right now is you're doing a lot of predicting. You're predicting doom. You're predicting the demise of the Warriors. It's just like we don't do that here. Good to have some trust in the comments with Bob. Good Lord, we're in a dark. I got to time you out, man. This is too much. Every comment I see. We're in a dark position. We're just this, that, the other. I mean, okay, we don't have Steph right now. He's going to be out for a couple weeks. But geez, I mean, this is not. I don't want you to be with us if every single time something goes wrong, you're pulling your hair out. And you've been a diehard. Doesn't matter. I've had people tell me, "Oh, I've been a Warriors fan since the Cow Palace days." That doesn't qualify you out of being a casual. And by casual, I mean everything's based on emotion. All this fear, all this, oh my gosh, got to trade somebody, got to do this, got to do that. And just, first of all, just calm down. We got the best franchise assembled to get through this crap. And yeah, it's been like this the whole season. But like I said, and again, I've been saying it all season long, you're brand new. So on the one hand, you're brand new. On the other hand, I've been saying it all season long. It's the foundational six that have been screwing it up. That includes a guy named Steph Curry. Anyways, Jordan Poole's at the podium. It's funny, like the negativity doesn't bother me as much anymore because I'm so used to it. JP podium audio now on. You're gonna bring all this negativity onto my channel. I've dealt with people like you all season long. It's whatever. You have a choice. You have a choice to look at life differently with our channel, or you have a choice to do what everybody else is doing, just like you on that Bluebird app right now, which is go crazy and say that the end of the world is coming for the Warriors. Go do that on Twitter. It's there for you. It will reward you. It will pat you on the back. You'll get 50 likes. We don't do that here. We look at it differently. We honestly do. We have gratitude for this team, first of all, just to be here to watch these games and be in a community like this. So if it doesn't fit you, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I want to be with guys like me and Bruce and a whole host of other people, KM Johnson, a whole host of other, Amy, Dean, who's at work right now. So stop it with your negativity. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's see what Jordan Poole had to say. Airdrop the visual of Jordan Poole to you. We'll get on this in a minute. Let's go here. Screenshot open. New screen, Jordan Poole. Go to Jordan Poole now and hope the stream works.
Tonight, including 7 to 8 threes.
I don't know if there's anything like that we can do more than what we're already doing. We just try to attack the lanes. If either we get the foul calls or we don't. I think there was a couple earlier in the season that were worse than this, but after so long, we just find out ways how to just play through it. It was good. It was fun. It was exciting being able to play against your brother, former teammate. It was good to see him out there on the court again, healthy. Yeah. I think I hit more than just 130. Yeah, we're gonna talk all the time. We did in practice, we did in the game, but he's a competitor, really good defender, really good player. When you get to go against your brother and guys of that caliber, it's exciting. Better player as well. A lot of battles in get to learn players' tendencies, especially when you're on the team, what they like to do, what they don't like to do. There was definitely questions that I was asking him last year that I was able to apply tonight. So it's all part of the game.
All right,
That
let's
was
go
quick.
around the NBA, and we're discussing Kyrie Irving.
Ooh, Kyrie Irving in a Dallas uniform. Crazy to see that. So how long was that clip? That couldn't have been a long clip. 2-minute Jordan Poole podium visit. Ooh, 1:39. Okay. Gotta fix the quotes for Steve. Okay, what do we got here? Any more negativity that I got to deal with? Any more sky is fallen type stuff? Yeah, no paper airplane coming from Klay today. But anyways, let me update I got to do this work. Steve Kerr post game recap. Ooh, and I'm probably gonna turn off comments after a little bit tonight on the channel because it gets to be too much. Good Lord. Let's see. He said, Steve said, Loon's early fouls hurt us. And you do need to adjust. And so, like I said, the foundational six could play better. It's just hard to repeat, guys. So that's my thing. If you're gonna throw our own team under the bus after this game without Steph, I mean, I don't think you can really judge anything about our team. This isn't our team going into the playoffs. It's just not. So that's the main thing that I'm going to be at odds with a lot of the negative people tonight on. Guaranteed. Let's see. All right, that was Steve Kerr. What else? Nets are trading Kevin Durant to the Phoenix Suns. Holy what? Is that for real? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's a steal for Phoenix. Okay, so that's what you guys were talking about. Yeah, so that's trouble. That's definitely trouble. That's definitely trouble. Shams and Charania. Here it is, guys. 52 seconds ago. Good thing I had the live stream on for NBC. Yep. They're definitely instant championship contenders. And the Nets, Joe Tsai, I already talked about it last live stream. Joe Tsai is running that franchise like my dad ran my household. And you don't run an NBA franchise like you run a Chinese household. So I don't care about the Nets. They should get what's coming to Joe Tsai. And they just gave up Kevin Durant. So that's for Mikal Bridges. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, dude. Are you kidding me? For this, 4 first-round picks. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's like what? Combine those for 2 lottery picks, maybe? Oh my, that deal is so tilted. So tilted to the Phoenix Suns. And please don't go, oh, why didn't we trade for Kevin Durant? We can't. We can't trade for Kevin Durant. Oh boy. So let's see. That was at the 3:20 mark. Okay. So we did Kerr and JP podium audio. And then at the 3:21:30 mark, news that Kevin Durant got traded to the Suns. Oh my gosh. That's my guy, KD, man. You got to put him. Hey, he might make an appearance at Chase, right? Let's check the schedule. Do we have another one with Phoenix? Home game, March 13th. Is he going to be healed by then? He'll probably be healed by then. Oh my gosh. March 13th, baby. Wow. Tribute video coming. March 13th. Yeah, I'm just gonna slot KD and the Suns into my championship favorites just for a moment, just because, man, I love KD so much. Just because my love for KD. I'm just happy he got out of the Brooklyn in terms of I'm happy that he doesn't have to answer to that Chinese dad. I can say that because I'm Chinese, okay? I can say that. All right, what was I doing? Defense, Klay analysis, Jordan Poole analysis. That's good. Tags, who did we just play? Portland. My goodness. Oh, by the way, me and Dean are doing a Thursday trade deadline special. So come join us. Announcement. Dean of Positivity Chambers is going to go live with me on Thursday, 2/9 for trade deadline talk. Oh man, KD and Devin Booker on the same team. Oh my gosh, and Chris Paul. I think my main thing is I'm laughing at Joe Tsai. I'm laughing at Joe Tsai. Bro, that is not how you run a franchise. You don't demand apologies. I know Kyrie did something bad, okay? But you don't go, oh, I demand an apology. And yeah, we're not sending you to the Lakers because that's where you want to go. And what else was stupid about that? You know, he deserves it. He deserves it. Wow, Phoenix. Phoenix had the assets that they could move for that. I feel bad for Mikal. You play your ass off. You're practically the best player on the team because Booker's been hurt. Aside from Booker, right? Think about that. Oh man. Let's see. I don't feel bad for Joe Tsai, who has been running the Nets like a Chinese household. But I do feel bad for Mikal Bridges, who has been probably the most consistent Phoenix Sun all season long. And what does he get as a reward? Ship you off to Brooklyn, where there's two other guys that play just like you, that aren't superstars but are pretty damn good players, but they're not going anywhere. You got to have one star at least. And Brooklyn just got both of their stars. They shipped them out. They just put themselves, they painted themselves into a corner. That's what you get for running your franchise the way you ran it. I honestly, growing up in a Chinese household, I'm not with that. So to all the dads out there that's Chinese, that's running their households like in the Chinese culture, I'm not with that, and that's what makes me a little bit more harsh on Joe Tsai. Sorry, I've just been through it myself. You don't run a business that way. Sorry if I offended a whole bunch of legions of Chinese families. Sorry. Not sorry, because I've been there. I should caveat that with me and my dad are on great terms right now, but he's mellowed out over the years. Completely mellowed out, and he's awesome right now. My dad is awesome. But certain points, and it wasn't like he was like that 24/7, 365. Nah, just when some shit hit the fan, the tact, awful tact, especially with the kid that grew up in America. We don't do that in America. I get that the culture has been there thousands of years in China. I mean, I get the culture. Remember the time when they caught an American fighter flying through Chinese airspace, and they were telling George Bush, "Oh, we demand an apology." Remember that? I mean, that's another example, and it just doesn't work for me. So, down with the Brooklyn Nets. Sorry to offend all the Brooklyn Nets supporters, and sorry to offend all of the Chinese households out there, but that's how I feel about it, honestly. And I have first-hand experience, so you can't tell me otherwise. And so, oh well. So now the beneficiaries of that, the Phoenix Suns, oh my goodness. Talk about a steal. Talk about a steal. So we will be live next time, LAL at GSW this Saturday. It is the 8th, so it'll be the 11th on Saturday. The game will start at 5:30, so we will go on here at 5:15. But again, me and Dean are coming on here Thursday, which is tomorrow. We'll be here Thursday. Tomorrow. Let's see. For the trade deadline coverage. Tomorrow, Thursday, 2/9 at, let's just say 12 p.m. Pacific. Dean wanted to do all this stuff. Oh, I got to write down notes, whatever. And I'm like, bro, just make it up on the fly. And actually, I haven't talked to him about it. So, Dean, if you're listening, make it up on the fly, and let's go on the air at 12, will ya? We got to talk about Durant. But what time will it be in Hong Kong at 12? Let's see. It's almost 12 right now, so let's see. Current time, Hong Kong. For you, Amy, 219, so it'll be oh no, that's not good. Add 2 hours minus 12. Subtract 10 hours. That puts you at, I can't do my math. Current time, so 14 hours from now. Yeah, 14 hours from now, it's going to be 2 in the morning or 4 in the morning. Oh, well, 4 in the morning for Amy. Sorry, Amy. She'll be asleep. All right. What's a good quote from Steve? Early fouls hurt us. Yeah. Or JP. Let's see. Yeah. Early fouls hurt us. Let's go with that. Man, Phoenix. Ouch. A lot of talent in the West, man. See, Kevin Durant is one of those, normally I would say in the article that I wrote today on the website, there would be some chemistry issues, not with a guy like Kevin Durant. No, not with that. They can just toss the ball around freelance between him, Devin Booker, and CP3. And the funny thing is, KD still managed to get on a big 3 team. Kudos to you after all the heat you took from negativity people in Dub Nation. You know who you are, not the people on this channel. I'm actually happy for KD because he got gypped in the super team attempt at Brooklyn, and now he gets redeemed by a dumb owner, but he still gets redeemed. Good for you. Take advantage of the guy that ran the franchise, the NBA franchise, incorrectly. Oh man, I've been going on a diatribe. I just posted the Steve Kerr post game, so now I can check your comments. But let me post it to Instagram. But I hope I didn't offend too many people in the process of throwing the Nets under the bus. Be with you in a moment as I do the Instagram. And Instagram they don't even make it easy to, like, you have to wait for the stories to upload. They're very slow on uploading stuff like that. And I also wonder if Slater will get a chance to ask some of the guys about the trade. Honestly, I'm happy for KD just because of all the hate he got from some of you fans on my channel right now, because I know not all of you are like me with the who added us here? Who the heck is this? Hold on while I block this person. You're watching me block people. There, I gotta block this guy too. But I don't really do anything on Twitter, so I'm just, not gonna. I wonder if I blocked it from my personal or from Let's Go Warriors one. I'll figure it out later. I'll go back to the Let's Go Warriors and block them from there. So, anyways, you can tell I value Twitter this much. 0. I don't value Twitter at all. I don't care how many followers we lose on Twitter. Twitter's the worst app ever invented. You can clip that to all the people on Twitter. I really don't care about that app. Okay, so now we can check your comments, see how you guys have been doing. Hopefully keeping it sane, but I'll say it again. I'm actually happy for KD. Even though I the Suns, yeah, they look scary now. I'm probably the only Warriors analyst that would ever say that, but I am actually happy for KD because he did so much for us. And I'll say this: you've heard this. People who are regulars on here have heard this story a million times. The whole KD leaving for Brooklyn, that's happened to me when I used to assemble my all-star teams from my league to go to the Asian American national tournaments in whatever, LA, New York, and whatever. And I had guys that left me, and it was a bad feeling. So I get it. Like a whole bunch of Warriors fans felt like I felt many years ago. But you get over that. And whenever I asked my guys, why'd you go to that team? And during that time, it was like, well, it's just comfort. It's comfort, Rich. It's nothing. And some of them might be on this live stream. KG, Carl Guzner, he actually works for the Clippers in the tech department for the Clippers now. He lives in LA. His wife is an actor. So crazy. Hollywood, man. And Ross Lim, man. Ross, Big Boss Lim. So they left my team, and I was hurt by it. I was hurt. But, it's just something that guys do. They want to play with their buddies. They want to form super teams. First time we played them, they killed us. We may have gotten them back one time. So I don't have any problem with the guy wanting to go form his own super team somewhere. Kevin Durant earned that right. So I never had a problem with that. But I did have a problem with so much hate from Warriors fans after all that Kevin Durant did for our franchise. He has the freedom to leave. In fact, he went out of his way to send D'Angelo Russell back. He didn't have to do that. And we turned that into Wiggins. And so now we have so many guys that is making so much money. So we're a top-heavy team, but that's because of KD. He came here in the first place. Remember that? I'll never forget that. July 1st, 2016, I decided to go on a cruise with my parents. I'll never do that again. I don't like cruises at all. Don't like them. You're just confined on this boat. I know it's great food and everything. You're just confined on a boat. And it's just not fun, especially most of the people are old people, and there's just not a whole lot of socialization going on. There's not a whole lot of, I went with family, and it's very confining to be on a cruise, in my opinion. And most of the time you're like, anyway, so we could talk about that all day, but there I am. I'm about to go to the Loch Ness. We're going to go get off the boat to go to the Loch Ness, take a bus to, take a smaller boat. So I'm in the smaller boat with my little iPhone, whatever it was, iPhone 6 Plus. I'm on 1G because I'd switched to T-Mobile for that and had the T-Mobile for the 1G in a foreign country. And I find out that Kevin Durant becomes a Warrior on this tiny little boat. I'm wearing a life jacket because it's the tiny little boat that takes you to the land. Then you take a bus to the Loch Ness. I'll never forget that. That was so awesome. And then filming KD so many times. You just go to my channel. You just go youtube.com, Let's Go Warriors. One of the top ones, other than Steph shooting 94 out of 100 threes, is where is this popular? one of the most popular ones, other than the 93 out of 100, is Steph Curry and Kevin Durant shooting after. Oh, I got to film him so many times, and that's when I noticed that his greatness was really in the work ethic. So that's a long-winded way of saying I'm actually happy for KD. And I just spent 5 minutes giving you a diatribe on why I'm actually happy for KD. What else? Yeah, I was in Scotland. So, Dean, are we going to go on at 12 sharp tomorrow? It's up to you, man. I'm going on at 12. You can come on anytime you want. I'd rather have you there, though. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Yep, on that. What? Miles Turner is not in our price range. What are you talking about? Hold on. Last time I checked, he wasn't in our price range. Hoop type. Do I have? If he's, I'm timing you out, Zamp. You either delete that right now, or I'm timing you out, because, like, if I find out that he's not within our price range, you get penalized, because then you're sending false information. He's not in our price range. I have to time you out. It's only 5 minutes, Zambi. It's only 5 minutes. Sorry. That's what you can't put false information on this channel. I get you for those. I ding you for putting false information because I'm an OCD journalist. There's so much crap on Twitter. It drives me wild. There's TV reporters, which I won't name, that amplify wrong information. Yep. I'm gonna leave it at that. And it's sad. They're journalists. You're supposed to not amplify wrong information. And if you don't know, then don't tweet it. But anyways. Armand, yes. But actually, just scroll up, man. We talked about it. We just talked about it, man. In fact, the tweet is still up right here. Okay. Harden trade to Philly last year was a big deal. Oh, and man, this one has blown it out of the water. I think, okay, look, I don't want anyone to be all terribly upset by this trade. I don't want Warriors fans to be all terribly upset about the KD trade, because I believe it was more enabled by the stupidity of Joe Tsai overall. Not just, nothing he did stupid now. It was the many things that happened up until now, rather than the genius say of the Suns. Okay? It's all right. Look, the Suns had the assets to completely take advantage of the Nets in this deal. It happens, man. It happens. Washington Bullets did that to us when we traded Weber and stupid Cohan. That's an excellent example. When Chris Cohan sided with Don Nelson in a coach player impasse and traded Chris Webber to the Washington Bullets. Were the Washington Bullets so ingenious to obtain Chris Webber, who they couldn't make anything out of that? It was only until the Maloof brothers in Sacramento figured out Weber. Oh, but geez, man, this is stupidity on that level. Stupidity on that level, man. But I get it. I get there's pressure coming from Kevin Durant saying, "Man, look, I came here the other year, and so it's let's go to Chris Haynes." Twitter.com, Crispy Haynes. And here's what he says. Collaborative effort to find the right situation. That's what you do when you've got the right management team. KD and Rich Kleiman, good for you. You know, you present a scenario that says, look, man, you put them behind the 8 ball. You put Joe Tsai under the 8 ball, and you take advantage of him. Oh gosh, let's look at Brooklyn real quick. KD, man. Well, it's gonna be trouble for a few years. Gonna be trouble. So because you could, do you see how one domino falls and the other ones fall along with it? You sitting there, you demand an apology from Kyrie, then you demand that I'm only going to give you an extension if we win the championship. All these demands, all of this. That's what you get. All the dominoes start to fall, and it crumbles. The ground beneath you crumbles, just like it did for Chris Cohan. So that's that. Oh, glad to have people on here who don't have any hate for KD. Thank goodness. Sometimes I get worried about that because they outnumber us, it feels like. Really feels like they outnumber us. But March 13th, Warriors TV, those Jumbotron guys, got to get ready for the thank you video to KD. And it's going to be awkward because he's going to be on the Suns. Caruso would help. Oh, God. Did I really just see that? Who said that? Who said Caruso would help? I've got to tag you with my article that you need to read. Poole is in Toronto. Oh, Caruso won't help. Not Caruso and Dante on the same squad. That doesn't make any sense. Dante's doing what Caruso would do. So Dante would have to be sent in the deal for Caruso, which that doesn't make any sense. But anyways. Oh, yeah. You know, DV, it took work, man. Or I forget if you're male or female. Sorry. But anyways, it took a lot of work. It took a lot of work. And so my advice to everybody out there is it's worth it. When it's family, when it's blood, when it's direct blood, you know, the next generation or the current generation, whether it's your brother, your dad, your mom, your son, your daughter. Oh, man, those are really, really important because that's direct line of DNA, man. So took a lot of work, but we did it. We did it. It took work. Okay, what else we got? Oh, man. It's like I get what Amy is saying is that she has a lot of love for KD, and so do I. So does Nicole. Okay. Westbrook is not going to end up on Utah. They're going to buy him out, and then they're going to have 15 picks in the next 7 years, which is nuts. Nuts. Kyrie should never be considered a big anything. On the court, yeah, he should. On the court, yeah, he should. Yeah, this is trouble. They can run pick and roll all day. They can run the shot clock down to 5. It doesn't matter. They have 3 clutch guys that can shoot a shot with under 5 seconds, get their own shot off. This is trouble. This Phoenix Suns team is better than any iteration of the Brooklyn Nets were, all healthy. Harden, KD, and Kyrie. man, I mean, God, Brooklyn had 3 superstars and they got rid of them all for no superstars in return. Unless you want to call Ben Simmons a superstar, but he's regressed, right? Joe Tsai now, I don't do rankings, but he's ranking #1 worst owner in the NBA right now. But anyway, maybe it's part of it's not his doing, but it's just the clash and the refusal to understand the culture. You got to understand the culture of these kids, of these guys come from inner cities. AAU culture, Kyrie culture. You got to go and understand the guy and give him the respect of, I understand you. You may judge him to be naive, but at least you understand that part instead of treating him as a kid. Oh, I demand an apology. I demand this. I demand you win a championship before I give you an extension. Oh, boy. Gamer, I mean, look, I'm giving the Suns, KD, Devin Booker, CP3 the respect that they deserve for this move. So now it's up to them to figure it out. I'm not there to throw them under the bus when I haven't seen it. So people threw the KD, Kyrie, DeAndre super team. I don't know if you could call that a super team with DeAndre not really being a superstar past his prime, but they threw that one under the bus and they were right, but they might have been wrong. And I just, I don't do predictions. So whatever happens, happens. KD left Steph Curry now. Hey, if you're gonna dismantle your squad, how about Seth Curry, $8 million. We can't afford it next season. How would you do that? He costs too much. We're not getting Seth Curry anytime soon because he makes too much money. $9 million, that's Gary Payton level. Most we can afford is Dante DiVincenzo level if you're not a draft pick. I mean, you could trade Wiseman for him. You could do that. That'd be neat. Wouldn't that be neat? But I think we need a big man. Like if you're going to trade Wiseman out, you better go get whatever. Dwight Howard, okay, Boogie, even though I don't know, I don't understand why Boogie would come here when we're not playing any big centers and it's a small ball team. You gotta send a big body back just in case. But I love the fact that we can deploy Wiseman on Jokic if necessary, on Ayton if necessary, on Joel Embiid if necessary. I don't know that we need more shooting right now. I'm just toying around. You brought it up. You brought it up about KD leaving Curry again. We need to make a trade immediately. What kind of trade for Bojan? Bojan, maybe. I said Bojan Bogdanovic. Or we could play better. But yeah, this deep into the season, can Steph come back and play better? Because he really hasn't, him and Draymond and all the foundational six. Anytime we're playing a team that's, not named Boston, Memphis, anybody serious, anytime Phoenix, then if you're missing a guy, then we take you too lightly. It's just like that mentality's got to stop, and it's been plaguing us all season long. I think for the most part it's stopped. I think tonight was a lack of mostly a lack of just talent. We're missing our most talented player, and to match up with Portland's talent, you got to bring talent, and they're pretty talented, right? And then tonight also the fouling and the timing of the turnovers. So there's 2 out of those 3 keys to the game that we can do something about. And I don't know that a trade usurps those things that we can fix. So on the, we need to make a trade immediately, right? So we need to make a trade immediately. I disagree because one, Steph is out. 2, Portland had enough or more talent tonight than we did. 3, fouling and the bad timing of turnovers are correctable. I think the correctable items outweigh the impact of what a new player can bring us. And that's also a very short list of potential players. Well, I mean, who are you thinking? Jay Crowder? I'm trying to pick the best guy that's available right now. Jay Crowder? Would Jay Crowder have won the game today? You know, I don't know. What can you get right now? Poor Jay Crowder, man. He could have just played and been the, 8th or 9th guy off the bench. I guess he wants to have his way. Number 7's already retired. Wow. Go back to 35. Oh gosh. What else we got? Twitter's in shambles. Oh boy, of course. At least they do have Brooklyn does have a piece with Cam Thomas. I wonder if Cam Thomas scoring 40 all the time affected Joe Tsai's judgment and said, "Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, let's trade KD. No problem. We got Cam Thomas." Yikes. I mean, hey, Cam Thomas could continue to blossom, but like as of today, this is a bad trade. But it could change. It could change. And Cam Thomas scores, 40 a game for the next week. Okay, then maybe I missed something. Oh man, Dean's a positive guy. Has empathy for even Chris Paul. Good for you. I'm not quite there yet. I don't really have a opinion on that one. Oh no. Looney's only 8 million. Total bargain. Yep. Let's see. Oh gosh. Yeah, Dean. Let's see. D. Lee and KD reunion. Did they play together? They may have missed each other. I'm not sure. Maybe D. Lee was in the G League. I'm not sure. Siakam up for grabs. I wouldn't call it that. Not up for grabs. Will this push the Warriors to do something? I just don't know that there's anything out there to do. I don't know that anybody wants Wiseman. And that's really the only thing you can do with this salary cap to bring somebody in, unless you're willing to trade Jordan Poole, which doesn't make sense because he hasn't done this yet. That's next year. I mean, you're going to trade Klay. You can't trade Wiggs. Just sign an extension. You're going to trade Draymond. So Wiseman has to be the piece to get somebody of value in return. And who is of value in return? Who's the best one out? I mean, I don't know. So we talked about Bogdanovich. I mean, do they want Wiseman? Who wants Wiseman right now? Who thinks you're getting value when you, I don't know, send Wiseman for Jay Crowder? We're gonna, I don't know. I don't know that Jay Crowder moves the needle. I said this in my article, was that if we move Wiseman, which is a future piece, he's a future franchise pillar. Should we decide to implement a style that he can fit in with, we could do that in the off season. It's doable. Right now we're in must-win situations, so we're just playing 7, 8, 9 guys, and we're just running small ball, and we're just running, Draymond, Steph when he's in there, Draymond, Klay, JP, run off of Draymond and do some tiki-taka, slips to the basket like J-Mike every now and then to fool the opposition. But like, we don't have really a pick and roll type situation where we have a rim runner. We don't have the rim running pick and roll situation, which is a dimension that I'd love to keep with Wiseman. And we get rid of that dimension if we get rid of Wiseman. So if you bring in Jay Crowder, okay, is he the best available out there? I don't know. But would Phoenix do Wiseman for Crowder? They might, because they've got enough now. And wouldn't it be good to have a backup? Wouldn't it be good to have a backup for DeAndre Ayton? So maybe I would do that. Maybe I would go Crowder for Wiseman, straight up. Okay. Problem with that for us is that I just don't know that Crowder moves the needle, because is he going to move the needle tonight? Is he going to play DPOY defense such that the fouling is reduced and his defense alone changes the game? Is he going to hit all of his threes? I mean, we're talking a 6'7" guy. Is he going to change the game that much? Because we're gonna give up part of our future here. This summer we could utilize the $12 million salary slot to do something with, if not keep him. And I think a lot will depend on his summer league performance. He needs to remind people what he does best and see if we can integrate that into the Warrior system. But if we get rid of this for Jay Crowder, I mean, Jay Crowder is he a free agent? Jay Crowder, wow. He's probably looking for a buyout situation. Who's going to trade for Jay Crowder and then risk losing him immediately this summer? So none of that makes sense. And even if Jay Crowder was, had a multi-year contract, I just don't know that it would move the needle on our side to get rid of our future potential. Let Wiseman play? How? How do you let Wiseman play? You've got to change the entire offense. We don't have enough practices to change that offense. Maybe you could do it between now and the Laker game. I don't know. The rest of the season might be difficult if we're chasing wins like we are. And it's funny because it's kind of Steph and Dre's fault. for that. If you look at how the dominoes fell, I kind of think it's more their fault than Steve. If we're going to go on a road trip with Detroit, Charlotte, and Orlando in it and lose 5 games straight, throw the ball away many times, and just set us off on the wrong foot, and we become a 500 team all season, is that Steve's fault? Is that Wiseman's fault? No, it's our main guy's fault. It's the foundational six's fault. That's what Steve gets for playing with the basketball guys. Oh, let me coin the term foundational six. Bad idea. They humbled you up quick. You know, we had a little championship hangover. We had a little ring night ceremony hangover. We had a little extension hangover. We had the Draymond punch. We had, this is all the foundational six. It's you guys. But it's hard at the same time. I can't sit here and go, oh, you should have, we should be 10 games over 500 or 6 games over 500. It's like maybe this is just how it is. Maybe dynasties are hard. The next team to repeat is going to be hard. I don't care who you are. Phoenix Suns, let's say they make a run all the way through the finals, just tear up the league right now. Well, next year, look out. We'll see if the hunger's still there. Because it's hard. This game's hard. And I think we're seeing kind of that as well. Anything else? Ooh. I'm glad he got out of there. Yep. Dubs have to do STH. What's that? Adapt or die. The funny thing is that the whole NBA is adapted to their style. I mean, at the end of the day, we got, how old are these guys? 34, 33, 32, whatever. 33. I mean, we're old, man. We're old. So it's hard. It's hard to win games. It's hard to transition from 3 guys that are so awesome that are getting older. And it's hard to go to Orlando, look at that gray, blue Orlando Magic jersey, and not mess around because you want to mess around and get a triple-double and a win. Oops, turnover. These kids are pretty good. Paulo, he's pretty good. Suggs is pretty good. Who else? Even the bench guys on Orlando, pretty good players these days. This is not your grandfather's NBA. It's like, I mean, do I need to show you the standings? Look, this NBA is literally Indiana's pretty good, right? This NBA is 25 teams deep. It's a 25-team deep league. Come on now. Give the foundational six a little bit of a break, but at the same time, it is their fault where we are right now. But, to give the foundational six a break, please be reminded that this league is 25 teams deep. 25 teams deep. Anyway. The other thing about Jay Crowder is, man, when he goes on that streak of missing shots, I've seen Phoenix do that. Oh, that gets frustrating. Anyways, enjoy his basketball career. Yeah, well, the thing, and I wrote about this in the article as well, is that, you know, we have done him pretty well. We brought in a coach, Dejan Decky. We paid for his whole rehab. I mean, paid his gigantic salary this whole time. I mean, it's not like we didn't do nothing. So I don't know that we owe it to Wiseman to play in minutes. I don't think so. I mean, this is just part of the job. I mean, you were injured. I mean, you had a chance. We played you. You got injured. Not your fault, but it's not our fault, right? So again, I always got to tell people, I mean, it reminds me of the time when Marcus Thompson was sitting there. This is probably 2012, sitting there, and all these rumors about David Lee. Oh, he's going to get traded to Orlando. Never did end up getting traded, but I was going, oh man, that's too bad if he gets traded to Orlando. We're up and coming. Marcus Thompson goes, come on, man. This guy's getting paid. He's fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about that part, you know? And I was like, oh, okay, you're right. You know, like Wiseman's good. They're going to keep paying him. You know, you're only going to be washed at most, what, one more year after this? Someone will give him a chance. They got to. Let's say you do the 15 million. Okay, he sucked. Someone's giving him a chance. Veterans minimum. He'll get a chance. So he will have made, you know, what, 10 million a year on average? 10 million a year on average for 5 years, maybe 8 million a year on average for 6 years. That's not bad. He's going to make more than all of us combined, I think, unless get any billionaires in the channel. We don't owe Wiseman anything. We don't owe him. We don't owe any basketball player anything. To give any basketball player minutes because we owe him minutes. No team owes anybody any minutes. That's how the NBA goes. You want to go play basketball? Go to the YMCA. Go scrimmage. You know, you still should have love for the game, despite the amount of minutes that you play in the NBA. You're getting paid, man. Don't be saying that. I think that's just a psychological thing where fans are so frustrated they're just looking at ways to throw the management under the bus. Oh, we're losing, so I'm upset. So you owe it to Wiseman to pay him or trade him. We need a trade. You know, it's just that sort of illogical, emotional thing where all of the frustrations are just overtaking logic and you can't think straight. And so you're just saying anything. That's what I think is the basis of that. And 2 months ago, you were throwing Wiseman under the bus. You know, you were saying, yo, you're a bust, trade him. Now people, I don't know if it's the same people or if it's a different vocal minority suddenly coming out of the woodwork, say, oh, you owe it to Wiseman to play him minutes because now he's a good player. I saw the G League stuff and, you know, it's just like, hey, you got to be outraged every single time. You just have to be outraged by something. So anyways. Oh, yeah. Wonder if Josh still get in the West. Yeah, one in Utah is pretty crazy. He'll be fine. He's got clutch. I think that was a good move just for that. Okay, let's see. $32 teams deep. Yeah, so in case you hadn't heard in the live stream from yesterday, Dane Chambers going to All-Star Weekend, representing Let's Go Warriors, reporting for us, working 23 hours a day. No, just kidding. We'll figure it out. Oh, Dean, we got to have a talk about that. Maybe we'll just do it tomorrow during the live stream about stuff you need to cover. I mean, there's nothing really to hide. All right, so Kevin Durant is completely taken over the NBA right now because I don't see anything else coming out of the post game. You know, the West is going to be better. Will the Warriors be left behind? I think this will make us play better. I think the fact that, you know, KD's now here and all of that is like, please now go, you know, play better, because you have to play better because everyone's playing better. The layup response here, which we heard on the post game. Oh, he hasn't talked to Bob yet. It's funny how Bonte said Phoenix is a factor. Damn. I thought they were always a factor. I guess they're more of a factor now. I don't know. I always had respect for the Suns. 7-game series. It was going to go to 6 games regardless. Warriors, Suns. Now, on paper, they look really good. What is this? Cavs might have interest in Royce O'Neal and Joe Harris. Yeah, it's a complete dismantling of the Brooklyn Nets. Would you trade for Mikal Bridges or Jay Crowder? Explain that one. Jay Crowder, we've explained. Curry fanboy, have you looked at, if I find something on the salary cap table, you've got to make sure you look at this before, not that one, Phoenix. How much is Mikal Bridges making? Is this realistic? 20 million. Curry fanboy. My guy, you've got to go look at these freaking salary cap tables, will you? Come on. 20 million. We're going to trade for Mikal Bridges on the Brooklyn Nets for 20 million. How would you do that? Golly. I'm just giving you tough love, man. At least you've been generally positive on here, not just commenting stupid stuff. But go the extra mile. Look at salary cap tables right here. Who are you trading for Mikal Bridges? Draymond? Salaries have to match. Please do not comment any more of that. Oh, let me just, say whatever. No. We think before we comment on Let's Go Warriors. Cam Johnson is a great player. He's pretty good. I don't think he's great. Pretty good. How much is he making? Johnson. Yeah, he's about probably better. He's outperforming the 5.8 million. Probably. Yeah, he's probably, 10 million guy. Not bad. Gary Payton's 9 million. Anyways, so he's at 5 million. I don't know. You want Cam Johnson now? Don't know. Pursue an elite forward to defend Durant. Yeah, well, we inquired about Matisse Thybulle, who's, at the end of the day, he's still shorter than Durant. There's not a whole lot of people that can match up with him, but 4.379 million. Who do you send out? So then they would have to send, I wrote about this on the website again. So I covered a lot of guys. You might as well go click on it. It's free. Look at all the guys I covered. Serge Ibaka, Jacob Poeltl, DeMarcus, Jay, Alex Caruso, Jared Vanderbilt, Miles Turner, Wendell Carter, and everybody that was mentioned in all of our analysis stuff. Matisse Thybulle. So the problem is that if we send Wiseman out, bring Thybulle in, 9-something million, 4-something million, that means they gotta bring 2 guys back. So who would that be? Korkmaz, he's asked for a trade. 6'7", he's only 6'7". I'd want somebody the size of Wiseman to come back. And do they have any of that? And then you go, oh, they could do a 3-team trade. Oh, man. 3-team trades? Those are hard to predict. I'm not even going to go there. George Niang's only 6'7". So that one's tough. So, yeah, how about we just let Bob do his job? How about we just not be fearful of the unknown? How about we embrace the unknown? How about we enjoy the process, enjoy the moment, have gratitude that we are in the position that we're in because we've won 4 championships in the last 8 years. 4 championships in the last 10 years. 8 finals runs in the last 10 years. So, just like Dean Agon was saying, if we don't win the championship this year, we don't win the championship. What's the big deal? You've got to ascend, keep ascending to a level of zen. This stuff doesn't bother you. In fact, it's kind of interesting now to try and see how Phoenix is going to do now. It's going to be interesting to see Durant in a Suns uniform March 13th at Chase Center, probably. So, 6 finals runs. Thank you. 6 finals runs in 8 years. 4 championships in 8 years. Thank you. Yeah, that was a tough battle. Yeah. All right, Nicole. So, what are we doing, Dean? Coming back at 12 p.m., which will be 12 hours from now. Whew. West is a powerhouse. I don't know that the East has become irrelevant, but Boston's still pretty good. Let's see. Bridges. Hmm. Oh, so yeah, we've got to go and send a lot of pieces. Same Boyan. So we said with Boyan, let's go back through this. That was around 20 million. Okay. All right. So my apologies, Curry fanboy. Let's make the deal work. We've got to send Wiseman, Moody, and let's say PBJ. I actually wrote this in here too. Wiseman, Moody, PBJ to the Nets. Oh man. All right. See, that's good to have guys like Dean on the channel. Keep me in check. But still, Curry, fanboy, be sure to check the salary cap tables. That still holds. And oh, what am I looking at? Brooklyn. Look at Phoenix one more time. Whew. All right, Mikal. Oh man, Mikal. Huh. Hold up and dumb. He is an elite wing. Mikal Bridges off the bench behind Wiggins. Whew. Interesting. 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 We don't have any draft picks to send to Brooklyn. So Wiseman, Moody, and PBJ. At that point, I think they're going to be asking for Kuminga, right? Because you're getting Mikal. I mean, we're really speculating here, right? We don't know. We don't know how Brooklyn's going to think. But if I'm Brooklyn, I'm going, okay, we're sending you Mikal Bridges, then we got to get Kuminga. And oh, by the way, Wiseman and Moody suck this year. So it's really Kuminga for Mikal, and that's fair. Oh, gosh. Would you do that? BKref.com, Mikal Bridges. This is the other thing that you do. So this is good. This is good for a Curry fanboy to understand the process that we go through. You could use this in your own analysis too. We analyze trading for Mikal Bridges. Now that that's possible, Phoenix would have never done that within the conference, right? But now that he's in the East, ooh, he's young. So 27. I mean, we knew he was young, just trying to figure out how young. Yeah, he's a elite veteran, 20 million. How does he compare to Jeremy Grant, who I love, right? Jeremy Grant's like my litmus test. 20 million. So he's getting Jeremy Grant level. Oh, okay. Mikal Bridges is doable in terms of that. I think they would want Kuminga because they're the seller and we're the buyer. Buyer always has to give a tiny little bit more, I would think, unless you're Joe Tsai. That's what I would do if I were Brooklyn. I'd be like, okay, Wiseman and Kuminga for Mikal Bridges. And we would, our team would, how do you not start Mikal? Our team would change into a total small ball. You wouldn't start Looney anymore. Right? It's strange to have Wiggs and Mikal on the same team. But it would have been strange to have Wiggs and Boyan on the same team. It's crazy. Like if Boyan and Mikal were one guy, because Boyan's got the shooting, Mikal's got the defense and then the athleticism, that would be a superstar. That'd be like Kevin Durant. If you could combine Boyan and Mikal into one guy. But anyways, Because Boyan, you could legitimately tell him to come off the bench. Mikal, man, you might have to start him. Like, you would just start, if we played Denver, #1 in the West, you would just start Draymond at the 5, right? You have to. And then go Mikal, Wiggs, Klay, Steph. Let's look at Phoenix one more time. So they've got D-Book, Ayton. Yeah, Draymond would just have to start at the 5. Chris Paul, Devin, Ayton, Katie, and who's the other guy? Cameron Payne. Does he start? Let's see. Yeah, Cameron Johnson. I'm sorry, Cameron Johnson, who came back from a torn meniscus, which is amazing. All right. Crazy talk here. You're not getting Mikal for Wiseman and Kuminga. That's a bad deal for the Nets. Talk to me some more. Yeah, could be. Yeah, could be. And we don't have the picks. We don't have the picks to really sweeten the deal. Unless you're, 2029, 2030? I don't know. I'd rather, as a coach, former coach, I want to see our guys play better. Like we've been underperforming all season long. I just want us to play better before you make a drastic move like that. Let me look at Mikal's contract one more time. I mean, it's a pretty fair deal. That's a really good contract. So I could see why the Nets wouldn't want to part with that. You're going to have to give more. So you throw in everybody. No. PBJ. No, he doesn't really have any value yet in the NBA. So we don't really have the pieces. Not enough draft picks. Can't trade any of the draft picks because we already traded the one to Memphis, which is 2024 or something like that. So you can't do them in consecutive years. So in that case, we're back to square one, which is play better. Ethan, we don't have 2 first-round picks. All right, Curry fanboy. I'm not answering that because I already gave the answer in here. So go read that, log off, go read that, and then come back. And any questions that you have regarding guys that I listed in there should be answered. Exactly. The most correctable issue is these guys need to play better. Like, it's funny. Like, all the people that want trades don't believe in playing better. All the former head coaches like me, and actually I was a general manager. I formed my teams, but no, I was a coach. I know how well my team can play, and we have not played up to our potential. So That's a lot easier fix than trading some guy. Then don't forget, NBA 2K is not NBA in real life. In real life, you've got to integrate the guy. They've got to know where Steph's going to be at all times. They've got to know where's Klay going to be. They've got to hit Klay in the shooting pocket. It took Dante DiVincenzo how many months? October, November, December, January. 4 months. It took Dante 4 months to get to this point where he's comfortable. Let's say 3 months, just to be generous. So it's going to take Mikal Bridges 3 months to just get comfortable. Meantime, I'm trying to win these games. So, I passed the ball when Steph cut, and you got to get used to that. Oh, that's a turnover. Now you're costing us games. Granted, in 3 months, you'll be integrated, but between now and 3 months, which is what? Rest of February, March, April. We're right into it. There's like barely enough time to integrate a new guy, whoever you may be, even Boyan. But Boyan's pretty, he's from Europe, so he's good at that chemistry type stuff, and he doesn't have the AAU ego, as I like to call it. So it took Dante 3 to 4 months to feel comfortable. And so it's going to take at least that long for any new guy. That's NBA IRL, not NBA 2K. So let me guess. Let me take a wild guess. Gamer F2P probably views the NBA like NBA 2K more than NBA IRL. Did the thought occur to you that Dante took 3 to 4 months to get integrated with us? Because that part is the tough part. That's what makes it more difficult than just these guys got to play better. I mean, we've been at this since October. You can play better. On day one, Moses Moody is probably going to have, if you somehow did a thing where you could, play the first 2 quarters with Moses Moody, then swap him out quarters 3 and 4 with Mikal Bridges. I wouldn't be surprised if Mikal had more turnovers than Moses, just because he's been with us since October or longer than that. Mikal's like first time being with all these guys. How do I come off the screen with Draymond? How do I do this, that, and the other thing? Where should I be? So that's why trades to me aren't as, unless you're getting plug and play guys like Kevin Durant, then those are fun, those are entertaining, and they're also informational. Because KD is an all-time great. He should fit in pretty well. It'll still take a month, but it's not going to take 3-4 months. Dante DiVincenzo is Dante DiVincenzo. He's not Kevin Durant. It's going to take him a while. Even it took Kevin Durant a while to adjust and be comfortable in our flow. So trades are overrated, man. They're overrated because most of the NBA aren't guys like Kevin Durant that can just come in and be so similar to their NBA 2K simulation. Most guys know. And Dante looked terrible for, a few weeks in the beginning. He was actually injured. And then he comes in and it was just like whatever. I mean, here and there. But then it started to click. So it's going to take a while. So I mean, that's the reason why I'm harping on this is because you're going, oh, everybody else is stacking up. Why aren't we? Like, wait a minute. First of all, the Lakers, they have to do something. Their whole chemistry sucks. You saw that yesterday. LeBron gets the record. Did you watch that game? It was like the Lakers are terrible. and they have no shooters. And so you have to do something with that because the chemistry can't really be worse than that. And it probably can't be improved. Our guys, though, come on. Our guys have been playing subpar against actually the worst teams. We play better when the competition's better. What's our record against all of these guys, Portland included? Probably pretty bad against all these crappy teams. I mean, we're probably pretty bad, oddly enough. So why can't we just play better? So it's like oil and water. We're not mixing. You want to trade? I want our guys to play better. I don't know that there's, I've offered Mikal and Bojan as intriguing ones. So when you say, and plus the language that you're using, rather not make any trades, as I say all the time, only a Sith deals in absolutes, and you're acting like a Sith. You're acting very negative. It's like, I already told you that I would be willing to look at Mikal and Bojan, and now you're saying I'm not willing to make any trades. So I'm also saying we should play better because that's more correctable than bringing in tomorrow Bojan, bringing in tomorrow Mikal. And I don't know how that would work out. So if it happened, then it happens, and then we go, and then our lives have changed, and now we enjoy the process with Bojan or with Mikal or with whoever Bob brings in. But you are always in denial. No, I don't like our team. Oh, they can't play better. We got to make a trade. No, this, that, and the other thing. Your life is in lack. I look at life with abundance. I look at the Warriors with abundance. So that's where we're different. Oh, it's all good, Zambi. I think I was just putting up the walls against all the, we must trade for this, that, and the other thing. I didn't mean it to. Sometimes playing defense against the rest of the world, as in people who act like this is Twitter, it's tough. And so I'd rather just play it safe and just, if I need to, time out people here or there. So anyways, see, this is living from lack. So I'm sorry, you're living in lack. For the people that are demanding Bob make a trade, they are living in lack. We at Let's Go Warriors live in abundance. I truly believe that. Probably the last thing I'll say, unless there's any interviews that happened in Portland that I wasn't aware of. Trendon Watford, Damian Lillard, Steve Kerr, 6 minutes, Chauncey Billups. So if you want to stick around with me for all of those, I'm happy to. And actually, we got all of that. Just didn't get the Jordan Poole one. All right. So Chauncey, Dame, and Trendon Watford. Okay. We'll go with those. Let me get those real quick. Chauncey. Dame Lillard. They only had Trendon Watford for 2 minutes, so it's no biggie. All right. Huh. Always have one file that never gets done properly. Okay. Hold on a sec. Oh, it's still the 8th. Usually we're past midnight. Watford. Phillips. Phillips. You guys remember the Palace of Auburn Hills? That's how they introduced them. Phillips. All right, so Dame, Chauncey. All right, we got some comments coming in. What else we got? Steph's injury. Yeah, all bets are off right now. We lose a game. I'm sorry, we didn't have Steph. This is not our team. I mean, yeah, we got to tread water. Yeah, it counts against our won-loss record, and it affects our playoff hopes. But oh well, you know. Yep. I don't either. I don't think the people that want to do trades, I don't think they realize that either. All the people that want to do trades, if you want to change your squad and catapult us to a 10-game winning streak, it's Kuminga's going to have to be in that deal, I think. Like the other teams in the NBA can't be that dumb. Like they're going, oh, you're struggling, huh? You're looking to win, huh? So you want to get our winner, Mikal here. Pony up, baby. You're not even playing Kuminga all that much, 19 minutes a game, you know. And by the way, I understand why. We saw how many times tonight did I say, JK, please stop acting like a 20-year-old, even though you're 20, and I get it. And as I said before, like if I went back in time, went in a time machine, went back to when I was 20, told them all these things. So you got to focus your game to the next play. You're going to make mistakes. The ref is going to upset you. You got to move on. You got to go next play mentality, just like Steph. Honestly, just like Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole, he doesn't really let a turnover affect him, which is kudos to him. Now, granted, don't do those turnovers. Don't do those stupid turnovers in the first place. But the one good thing that he does is he has short-term memory. He goes on to the next play. JK can't do that. I couldn't do that when I was 20. So you let a bad foul, which you kind of half think was a bad call by the ref, even though you know on the game film, the coach is going to show you that was indeed a foul, which I have uncovered a million times. Now, that drive by Damian Lillard, that wasn't a foul. That wasn't a playoff foul. But 9 times out of 10, it ends up being one for JK. And you just see that affect his game. And then couldn't catch the pass, and then it's out of bounds, and then that spills over. Then he's like all emotional about that play. And it's just like, oh gosh. We need to have you care less, honestly. That's the psychology of basketball. Just don't worry about it. Just go to the next play, because I don't want you hanging on to the last play. Then you don't concentrate enough for the next play. I'd rather you just be, have the attention span of a squirrel. Just like move on. Like your conscious brain is thinking too much. So that's why JK doesn't play as much. That's kind of how I got into this. Is I get it. I look at it and I go, I know how you feel, Steve. I used to have a 19-year-old. He's now an AAU trainer now. He's even had Jonathan Kuminga in for a workout here on the peninsula. Nick Wong used to be my guy, man. Played on my team when he was 19. Good Lord. Frustrating as hell trying to coach him, but it's just a process. So it's hard to play a guy that's going to make 19, 20-year-old mistakes. It's hard. So I understand why JK is going to, end up playing how many minutes? 22 minutes. It's actually pretty good. 22 minutes. Started last game and then we switched out, and I get it. I get why you can't really trust the guy to start the next game. We had Drew Eubanks, and it's just gut feel. Looney doesn't get those 3 early fouls. Maybe it's a different ball game, So anyways, back to the thing is like, I don't want to give up Kuminga either. I really like his path, and I like the path of our entire team. So I'm the one that's actually advocating to play better when Steph comes back. Until Steph comes back, it's just not as good of a team. Like our talent is equal to Portland, and Portland has their own issues. They're 27-28. But you add Steph to our team now, yeah, we should be favorites every game we play against Portland. But take Steph off of our squad, now we're even. Anything can happen. Anything did happen. So yeah, I don't want to change really anything here. I want our guys to play better, and part of that is Jonathan Kuminga and just the journey of it. So I enjoy the process regardless. But I think any trade scenario, they're going to want Kuminga. But Anthony Slater's already said that we're going to be unwilling to give up Kuminga. I just brought him up because if I'm the Nets, then I'm demanding Kuminga be part of the deal, because it's like, oh, you're trying to get rid of Wiseman. You're trying to get better. But to get my guy to get you better, you wouldn't call us if you didn't think my guy was going to get you better. So, Kuminga's going to have to be part of that deal, I think. If not, then we're swindling them. It's not a fair trade for Mikal or Bojan. I'm just trying to put myself in their shoes, which I always do. And you guys should do the same thing. Is every time you make a hot take out there on social media, put yourself in their shoes. See if that hot take is relevant. See if that hot take is actually hot. Because if you can't put yourself in their shoes and make sure it's a two-way deal, that it's fair, because it's hard to not have a fair deal these days. You have to have, as I threw under the bus earlier, a dumb owner like Joe Tsai, or and it's not all Joe Tsai's fault. Some of it is just circumstances. Things happen, and you're caught in a situation. So what are you going to do in this situation? You got to do what you got to do. But if you hadn't done those things, 10 dominoes falling ago, then you wouldn't have wound up in this situation. And a lot of it is your personality. You should have, he should have put himself in Kyrie's shoes. He didn't. And once you stop doing that, all those negative emotions come out, whether it's ego, jealousy, bitterness, whatever it may be, fear, that's going to get you. And here you are. So, anyways, went on a little tangent again. Check out the new comments. We just need to figure out the flaws. I already told you what the flaws were. Treat opponents more seriously. These guys, top 6 guys. Wait, Jordan Poole's down here because he hasn't made the big bucks yet. And Wiseman is not part of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those guys all need to play better. That's it. That's the figuring out. Steph Curry isn't with us right now, so none of these games really count towards that. They count in the standings, and we could start to plummet in the standings. But as far as a team that has Steph Curry and the other 5 main guys, they have not performed to the level that they can play this year. It's up to them to figure it out. Will Iggy get playoff minutes if he's healthy? I don't do predictions, and I don't see how this is relevant. Like, he's not in the foundational 6. He is a Hall of Famer. He is going to get a statue outside Chase. But this year, I don't know. I have no idea. And I think it comes back down to these 6 need to play better. Also, JK could play better, and he's the wild card to throw in there as the foundational 7. That'd be great. But the development is getting there slowly. We still got 3 more months. March, April, no, 2 more months. March, yeah, 2 more months till playoffs. Whew. You never know. And I said this in my article, is you never know also in the middle of a series. Say we go down 2-1 to Denver, and suddenly the coaching staff's like, well, we're down 2-1. Let's just throw Wiseman out there against Jokic. See what happens. We're getting manhandled. Looney got injured, God forbid, but say something like that drastic happened. Looney got injured, and okay, well, we gotta try Wiseman. And Wiseman does great against Jokic. Whoa. I mean, you never know, right? You never know. Could happen. We go down 3-0 to Denver. Then don't you want to just try? Throw Wiseman out there. You never know, right? You had to do something. And then what if he does well? Then that changes everything. So it's hard to predict whether it's Wiseman, Iguodala, whatever. Zambi, I've had this Boston Game 6 window up here the whole time for the last 2 or 3 months to tell people exactly that. That's why we need to play better. We have everybody. We're good. Yep. So if Bob wants to make a move, Wiseman, you know what? That's not going to be enough. So he can't make a move because it's going to just be Wiseman or Moses. So, anyways, Dante is outperforming his contract. So, I would caution you that we might lose him the way we lost Gary Payton and Otto Porter. So that's all credit to Dante. He's definitely playing better than a 4.5 million guy. How much is he playing? What's his market worth? Easy. Let's go look at Caruso. If Hoops Hypes wants to work. They must be updating their tables as we speak. Or I can just go to Alex Caruso salary. That's 2020. That can't be right. Here we go. 4-year, 36 million. So 9 million. Annual average salary of 9 million. Yeah, so Dante is playing like $7, $8, $9 million guy. He should go get the money. And yeah, I believe Slater reported that Kuminga's probably not going to be part of the conversations. Yep. Andre played. There he is. Only 1 minute in game 6, but still, he did play. Cool. So we'll be back in about, what is this? We'll be back in about 12 hours. Went over the 5-hour mark. So high five. Thanks for joining us. And just us 1, 2, 3. So just us 1, 2, 3, and next live stream probably in 12 hours. Me and Dean for trade deadline coverage. And in 12 hours, we'll probably have totally different audience because we're going to be 4 a.m. for Amy to wake up. See you then. Wave Iggy and Rollins. Oh, gosh. No. All right. Take care. See you in 12 hours. Bye-bye. Just us 1, 2, 3.